Bobby Holden, what is happening? Hey, Ruff. How you doing, bud? Figured I'd shock the world. Gemma, my love, how are you? Hope you're doing well over there. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Figure I haven't live streamed in like 30 years. So I'd see what it was like. Weather's getting colder, so I'll probably be streaming more. I don't know why. But I got plenty to do. Very good, working hard on content. You still in lockdown over there? They're starting to shut stuff down over here again. Casinos, movie theaters, restaurants. Oh, that's cool, Ralph. That is awesome. What if your doorbell don't work? Hello, Go Fish. How are you? Appreciate you coming in. Everyday Solars, good to see you. Stumbled across this, so I thought I'd drop in for a few to say hi. Well, I appreciate that. So, yeah, I got a lot to do. So I'm gonna sit here and tinker around. Tinker around. I didn't have no power for 20 hours yesterday and most of the day before. So I am working on probably cleaning some of these boards. Look, let me block this guy right here. He can't come in here and just tell somebody to shut up. What does he think he is? How rude. How are you, Gaffa? It's good to see you. So yeah, I got a bunch of these. What they are is they're a hand scanner time clock. You put your hand in there, and then they can track you for life. Boop. So I got 250 or 300 of these. So I've been working on them. I want to get all these done because they're kind of in the way. Kind of in the way. I'm working, Jeff. I'm working. Yeah. I actually took a couple days off. And I got to get back into the swing of it. People are just hard on a guy. All right, that's too. Let me get this out. Look, can't get it on the screw. Shut up, Gaffa. My eyes are going. That's the problem. There we go. Ooh. Pops off of there. Move this before I knock it over. Shred. Worthless. I actually did a video on how to take these apart, and I can't figure out how to get it from private back to public. So I said, to hell with it. This stuff I got from one of my scrappers. I don't know where he comes up with this stuff, but he comes up with some weird stuff, and he paid $100 for like I said, either 250 or 300 of them. I don't remember. I've had them for quite a while. So he didn't want to screw with them, but he said, would you give me 150 for them? And I kind of looked at one of them, and I was like, well, So I gave him 150 for them. But each one is there's like, I don't know, 3 or 4 boards in them. There's a battery in them here. So I'll probably, just on the boards, I should make about $400 just on the boards. And then the batteries are, I don't know, they're 26 cents a pound or something. But when you have a couple hundred of them, they add up. A6 Black Widow, good to see you. Been a while. So yeah, he comes up with all kinds of crap, and he always asks me if I want them, but you know me, I don't say no. I need to say no because I've got way too much stuff and not enough time to get an overworked fish. How are you? I'll be quiet. Jeff, I gotta be quiet. Hey Tim, I can't talk. Gappa told me to shut up. But thanks for stopping in, buddy. Freaking Australian people, boy, I'll tell you, they're rough. How you doing, Timmy? Hope you're doing well, bud. Aluminium for Ralph. Yeah, I'll this around now. I want to know why Gappa changed his channel. That's what I want to know. Elaine, whatever the hell your name is. You know what? I was going through my address book last night because I sent Oji-san's World something, and I saw your address in there, and I said, I haven't seen you around. I hope you're doing good. So there, see that all the guts come out in one piece. Then you got 2 more of those screws up here. That's good, Tim. That's good. Day by day, brother. Day by day. That's what I do. And then we take those 2 screws off. We rip this off like Gappa's face. Ugh. The rest of this is trash. Isn't that terrible? So I got to go to the landfill. I have 2 garbage cans out in the street right now. Get them tomorrow. Well, that's all that is. Then you have, where's the camera at? Board there. I can do better than that for you, Gappa. There. There you go. How's that? There. We'll give him a 5-minute break. Got the kitchen started and just got done replacing my... Well, that's good. Sounds like something's finally going on down there. Been going through that for a long time. Geez, where'd Gaffa go? I really miss his insight on stuff. Oh, Barlow, what's up? Threw that in the wrong bucket. Oh, well. I should have made Gaffa's day. Oh, I can, So the trick with this board, this is a 20-cent a pound board. 20 cents for all that crap on there. Yeah, and you know what? I don't know how much better 2021 is going to be. So, but this is 20 cents a pound for this board. So you pop this little transformer off of here, like that. Now it's a $2.25 board for that little booger. So they add up. Is that Google Mod deleting? Yeah, the damn Google, you know. I think it's just for Australian people, though. And even this board. Let me get my weapon out real quick. Unplug that. And there you go. So this board here, see all the gold on there? Well, as you go along doing this stuff, you realize that it's really not worth going after the gold because there's more value in the board itself. Eileen, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I try to help you when I can, Eileen. You know that. I don't like to see people in dismay or disarray or distress. Kind of a thing I was always taught. You can help people, help them. I was going to put a GoFundMe up just for me and call it Just Because and see how much money I make. But yeah, so these ain't really worth me doing anymore. So I just sell these as $2.25 a pound. The little yellow thing there, those are tantalums, so they're good money. I'll pop those off. And that little silver box right there, those have silver in them. I still haven't found anybody to buy them, but I have about 40 pounds of those. So I figure maybe one day if silver goes up high, maybe people will start doing them. And then the rest of this is just plastic. Crazy, yeah. Say what? Where do you see Crazy Ann? Oh, there she is. Hi, Crazy Ann. Shocked. So these are the same thing. These are just pretty much trash. But if I cut that wire off, this is 20 cents a pound. And it's got a bunch of gold on it. So throw them in a bucket and add them to the pile. How are you doing, Ann? Appreciate you coming in. Kind of a spur of the moment deal. I did a video on StreamYard. I can't figure out how to get it off in private, so I said, I'll just go live for a little bit. Not long. I am on Messenger. Everybody gets me on Messenger. And I think we are connected on Messenger. If we're not, it won't be under E-Way Smike. It'll be under my real name, Gaffa Hayes. So you have to go to Gaffa Hayes. I'm doing all right, Ann. Actually, just got down here and started working. Didn't really feel like motivated this morning to do anything, so I played on my PlayStation till about 11 o'clock, something like that. And then I said, well, I better go down. I had to take my trash out and stuff, so get everything done. So now I'm sitting out here putzing around. I love you, Gaffer, but I can't shut up. And people don't have nobody to listen to. That's Australian money, so that's like what, 20 cents? 20 cents. I'll take it though. So like these here, I would usually take these tantalums off, but I'm not taking them off these little ones. I'll take them off the big board though. But I'm gonna get all these done because I have, like I showed the people at the beginning, this is what I'm looking at in front of me. So that's just a mountain of computer towers. Way back there. Where are they? Up there somewhere, right there. That's all servers. Right to my right is another wall of computers up to the ceiling. Behind me, all the way back there, that's all computers. And I have 80 towers in my trailer outside. So plenty to do, but that's my Ohio stuff. And I don't know if I'm going to make it back to Ohio this end of the year or not. I averaged 3 trips there a year. I averaged 8 trips this year. So I've been a little busy. That's why I just kind of thinking about just sitting back and not pressing myself too much this winter. Just go with the flow. If I feel like working, I'll work. If I don't feel like working, I won't work. And at $5 a minute, I can make a killing on GAFA. What are you talking about? I can work and talk at the same time. Well, you have to go to work or something. Well, you have a job. I don't know what time it is there. It's probably like freaking Thursday there. Jeez. Yeah, it's a lot of nice goodies, but man, it's a lot of work. And the thing is, I do it myself. I don't hire anybody because I don't want to be babysitting people. Sippy cup. Don't ever, ever, ever buy this water. I don't care what they say. It's terrible. But it was given to me for free, so I'll drink it. So, yeah, I got this big mountain to do. Just tedious. Same crap. But in the long run, it all add up. Oh my God. She had made, yes, she did. Hey, Granny got a car like a couple months ago, Gaffa, you idiot. Jesus. You need to go with the program, buddy. Wednesday at 5 a.m. I'm on afternoon shift. Well, how the hell do I know what 5 a.m. is over there? You're like a day ahead of us, aren't you? It's 1:46 p.m. here. That's afternoon, in case you didn't know, Gaffa. I don't know if they have AM and PM in Australia or not. But I guess, you know, they got to have the toilets cleaned in the afternoon too, so at least you got a job. Anthony! What is up, buddy? You need to deal with your buddy Gaffa there. He's on my nerves. But I suckered him, Anthony, you know. I put him in timeout and he paid me $5. That's Australian money, sure. So, you know. That's how you get money off of Gaffa, time him out. 7:45 p.m. I know what time it is where you're at, Ralph. You'll be going night-night. And I'll still be up. Newfoundlander English family. See, when you say that fast, sounds good, don't it? Appreciate you coming in. Good to see you. So I was going to ask you people if you want me to stream more, but I already know Gaffa's answer, so we'll just say forget it. I'll start live streaming gaming. How do you like that? I'll get me and the Crazy Ann on there. So, Ralph, it's that late at your house, and they still deliver packages that late? I need they're afraid to come around this neighborhood that late at night. Chilling and listening. Squirrel! I appreciate you chilling and listening. All right, that one's done. I got these all mixed up. God damn it. Yeah, I used to do a lot of them every day. I used to do a lot of them. Pretty much every day. But then I just got busier and busier and didn't have time. Up until 9 are off? Wow. They go over here, they drop a package, they take a picture, but they take a picture while they're running back to their truck. It's hilarious. Never seen anything like it in my life. And then I run over there and get the package. Yeah, I don't know what to do with these. See, Ralph would take all these little tantalums off because he's a little micro scrapper. I was late to the party. Yeah, I used to do my work streams, and I do 10, 11-hour gaming streams, and man, those were the days. Those were the days. But I don't know what kind of winter we're going to have. I mean, it's already November 17th, and we're still in the 50s with rain, and last week we had, the whole week was in the 70s, so I think if we get hit with snow and cold, it's going to be quick. Don't tell him that issue. I'm going to do them just to piss you off, Gaffer. Just to piss you off. Because that's the way it is. Oh, crap. Where's my... Oh, I shouldn't have did that, but... I used to like doing them. So I figure I either sit here and live stream or watch stupid YouTube videos of people I don't like. Give them those views. Ralph's the one that needs to get live streaming. He gets that printer, he'll be live streaming, I bet you. That'd be cool to see the setup. Oh, shit, not the fluffer. I'm going to put him up there. I don't care who it is. Fluffer. Don't make the wrong sound.
What sound is that?
That one right there. How you doing, sir?
All right, mate. How are you?
Now you got something stuck in your throat.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Oh. Just a tip?
Yeah. At least it didn't choke.
Yeah.
I'm a professional.
How's
what
the
have you been
weather?
doing?
Huh?
What have you been doing?
Working.
Well, you could at least rake those friggin' leaves up.
Nah, the wind will blow them away.
No,
They blow them right into the neighbor's yard. Actually, those leaves are a lifesaver because I had to clean my yard because the city kind of yelled at me. So I moved some stuff and I took the leaves and raked it over top of the rest of it, and they passed it. They said, "You're good, you idiots." So see, there's a means to my madness.
Like the city could have waited till it snowed to come around and complain to you.
You know what? They actually hit my neighbor a couple years ago. We had a foot of snow and there was some weeds sticking up. I had the snow by his house, and they actually wrote him a ticket to remove the weeds. Chris Wiley, get your ass to work, boy. You're supposed to be on YouTube. Shame on you. The bee lady. What is going on? Do you ever take a break? I took 2 days off. I gotta stay in the house because all my freaking neighbors all got that fucking Ruka shit. I gotta stay away from all these people. What's up, Anthony?
What's going on?
And B, I don't have a cold. I've just woken up and I haven't kicked in yet. I gotta have a coffee.
You getting one of those sweet rolls? Yeah.
Be careful not to take the paper, or unless you like eating paper.
Oh yeah. No. I tend not to eat paper since I got out.
Hey, Anthony?
Yeah.
Can you tell them you're on a live stream?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm on a live stream. Now you got them all thinking I eat paper.
Yeah. Right. Hey,
I don't eat paper. I eat crayons. Okay, get it straight.
Chris is babysitting you. He's making sure you're doing all right, Mike.
Yeah.
Chris is my hero. Chris is really Batman. He's really Batman. Chris is actually one of my neighbors.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got a hot girlfriend that I'm always chasing. I'll get her one day.
Chris, ahead of time, we apologize.
I was out there talking to her yesterday.
Squirrel, I tried to stop breathing through my nose, but my face went red.
Thank you, B lady. Snot whistle going on. Damn.
Nah, B lady, that last one nowhere near us. So.
Yeah, how you doing down there?
I'm doing great, man. Everything's back. Of course, I told everybody about halfway back to normal, and then another one will come.
Right.
But hey, that's why carpenters and welders make good money down here. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
People like Railroad. Good to see you. Appreciate you coming.
How long have you been living in Louisiana now, Anthony?
Oh God. Well, I mean, I lived between here and Kentucky all my life, so but hell, I moved back down here in 2013, so from 2013 to now, and then
7 years.
Yeah, and the first time I actually moved out of Louisiana was in 2000, and I was gone for about 22, 23 years up north, But then in 2013, I moved back. So.
I was just going to say, because you'd think after being there for 7 years, you'd learn to clean up a lot quicker between hurricanes and let the hurricane do the rest.
Oh, yeah. People are amazed how fast we move here, but I said we're used to it,
That's right.
It's
another one's coming, you know another one's coming. You don't want to rake the leaves. That's the point.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because people's like, well, man, they're slow on cleanup. No, they're not slow on cleanup. When Laura hit, people's like, man, they're moving slow. No, they're not moving slow. They know Delta's coming.
Well, they got that one now. That's just hammering.
What happened? Laura come, knocked everything down. We kind of hem-hauled around, and Delta come in and picked all the broke loose shit and blew it next state over.
Yeah. Let me help these poor people.
Yeah. And then after Delta, we got out there with our hammers and the boards and started nailing again.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. We have hurricanes here so much we throw hurricane parties. I mean, we actually throw parties that they're coming. Yeah. Helps you bounce off the trees better when you're drunk,
Yeah, the problem is with the second hurricane, you don't have many trees to bounce off of, so it takes a bit longer to get home.
It's the old saying, you take a car, you take two cars, put a drunk in one and a sober guy in the other one, and smack a wall. Who's going to get hurt or worse? Sober guy. Because he's going to tense up.
Yeah, drunk guy is just like a little balloon.
Yeah, he looks like one of them Weeble Wobble dolls,
Yeah.
Huh? What? What happened? Where's the car? Yeah. Oh,
Anthony's house is like 7,000 years old, though, ain't it? Isn't your house pretty
Yeah.
old?
Yeah, it's 187 right now.
Wow.
It didn't fare so well after the last one, though, did it?
Well, the carport didn't, but the carport was a add-on. When they stopped actually building shit. Yeah.
I don't know if I want to do that all the time.
I didn't even lose shingles, man. I had 190 on our weekend.
Hey, everyday sellers. Hey, Nora.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But I'm gonna tell you the reason I didn't lose shingles off my roof, and all my neighbors did, because they use those. If you ever hear anybody tell you they're gonna do your roof with Architect shingles, run. Slap him in his gum lines and run. Tell him you want just the old school 3-tab shingles or nothing at all. You know,
Oh, the 3-dimensional ones, they no good.
well, no, what it is, the Architect shingles has that flap to lay over, way over the other side to make it look pretty. But the only thing is, you get 190 mile an hour wind, you got a cell doing this, and then what it does, it goes rips it off like a Band-Aid.
Right.
Yeah.
Go fish. You have a good day. Appreciate you.
A regular 3-tab or 4-tab is basically there with the nails on the ridge line, you know, the glue line, and you're done. You know, there's
Right.
no, you know, it's not fancy looking. You know, it's just squared off shingle. You know,
Take it easy, fish.
better fish. But everybody that had Architect shingles had bare roofs. Yep.
Yeah, we had some good winds up here the other day for like a day and a half. Like Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean, heavy. It's been a while since I've seen wind that high. Took our power out for 20 hours.
Now on the back corner of the kitchen, I lost some shingles, but the only reason I lost shingles there is because about a 60 meter tree fell hit the corner. Yeah, it didn't just take out shingles; it took the corner.
Damn.
That's where all my damage came from, was actual trees, you know, falling. So.
We live in New York State. Try to get a metal roof. No one said anything. There's a lot. I see a lot of houses that have metal roofs on them. Even around.
You have any of that Reese's stuff?
Yeah, somewhere.
You tell her we're on a live stream. Thank you.
Yeah, we're on a live stream, damn it.
I
Hot Donna. My day is complete now. Go sit down and shut up.
Yeah, I've been telling her that for 30 years. It don't work.
Anthony, you know better than to tell her you're on a live stream. She'll want to get on.
Yeah. She'll hog the camera.
She's welcome anytime.
Yeah.
What would you do without me? Don't
Probably
answer that.
3 meals a day in a cot.
Be hot to the cut.
Yeah.
All you need.
Who's complaining when I have you?
Or like my uncle said, I'll be looking through that glass window going, and they be going, any last saying?
He don't complain when I hand him my paycheck.
Oh, hell no. I don't complain about that.
How did you do that?
Well, hand him the paycheck.
I keep asking that.
Hey, Mike, I'll tell you privately. You know, if they hear, you know, they'll get the hint, and everybody else will feel.
All right, we'll talk later.
You know, you kind of got to do like in women. That's one of them secrets. You know.
That's interesting too.
Yeah.
It is. I'm gonna leave these on there. Okay.
Yeah. See, I got a friend that says, well, you know, I drop mine off and go fishing. I said, well, I drop mine off and wait for Friday for the paycheck.
No man complains about money. First guy I hear to complain about money, he's going to get shot. You don't complain about money.
No.
Getting around the bucket.
I don't think so. I haven't seen her. Yeah, I'm pissed off with the mail company anyway, man. They took my mail lady that looked like Sheena the Warrior Princess and gave me this. I'll be nice. They gave me it. Okay. Yeah. They gave me a 6 foot, 3 foot it. Okay.
Maybe that's what she looks like when she lets her hair down, mate.
I don't know, man.
You can't tell with all that hair, can you?
No, I mean no. My mail lady before this one, she swear to God, she almost looked like China. You remember the China, the wrestler?
Yep.
Yeah.
She had muscles on her legs. She was a lifter, you know.
If you go on Pornhub, you can watch China. Somebody told me.
Yeah. A little friend told you.
Yeah, somebody told me. I don't remember who it was.
Yeah.
Probably WF Mike.
I don't want to say names.
Yeah.
But I did check it out to verify, you know. I don't like people being liars.
I'm actually surprised you get mail, Anthony. Your letterbox about 10 miles down the road.
Yeah, well, you know.
It began on Monday, June 1st, and ends on Monday, November 30th. There's probably a few more out there wandering around. Man, that one that's out there now is a monster.
B lady, it's easy to be mask free. Don't go out of the house.
Who?
B lady, she just wants to be mask free.
Oh, I was Facebook Live with a friend and his family, and me and my wife was at a local place here eating. And his mom's in the background going, "This is bullshit. We can't even leave the house. Them son of bitches are sitting in our steak restaurant eating steak with no mask." I said, "Well, it's kind of hard to eat with a mask on. Jesus."
Yeah.
She goes, "Well, y'all don't wear masks?" I said, "We haven't worn a mask here since August."
You know, I got that, and he told me out because he handed it to me.
Oh, all right. You mean it? Yeah.
It's a new lady.
Yeah, I know it. That's what I call her, it. Yeah.
You don't wear a mask here, you're pretty much dead.
Yeah. Well, our since our Attorney General here made them redo a lot of the tests they were doing because they finally put 2 and 2 together. A lot of these hospitals, not the doctors, the hospital forcing the doctors to put COVID on everything so they can get that extra little bit of money.
Yeah.
Well, he's one of them that says, "Oh, wait a minute, time out here, motherfucker, time out."
We had 2 walk out Saturday.
Yeah, because she works at a hospital, so I mean, I'm not, I tell people, I'm not saying COVID's not real, but it's blown out of proportion. Okay, it is a fucking flu on steroids because man tampered with it as usual.
That's all they had was the flu.
Yeah,
Well, it's actually not even a flu on steroids. It's just a common cold with an attitude.
Right. Yeah, it's common. There you go. A head cold with an ass kicking. Yeah.
The silly thing about it is we've just had an outbreak, and they're making it.
Yeah, because here we have.
I'm talking.
Yeah, she just had 2 people walked in and tested positive for COVID. They treated them, gave them the medicine, gave them their script, sent them home.
Yeah, well, we've just had an outbreak where we were up to yesterday. I think we had 19 people diagnosed with COVID in the northern suburbs, and I'm in the southern suburbs. So not a big deal. But they're all in the same family, so it's a big deal in Adelaide that there's an outbreak because a family got sick.
Yeah,
seriously.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I got 4 friends right now walking around with COVID, but they were the lucky ones that didn't show but a few symptoms, but it's not kicking their ass.
It's a cold or steroid.
Well, yeah, that's what I get.
My question is, where the hell did you get 4 friends, Anthony?
Hey, look, man.
He paid for it, like everybody else. He paid for it.
RedTube.com ain't just for porn. You can buy friends.
See.
Yeah, actually, it has been proven that some of the tests that they use for COVID do not test for COVID. They're bullshit. But there is such thing as COVID. And it turns out that COVID shows the same signatures as a common cold that went through the world like 2 years ago.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what they did here. They took those test strips and they took known COVID and they took known cold. And guess what both of them did? Showed up positive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Apparently, they found in tests that they did here in Australia that if you had that strain of the common cold 2 years ago, you already have the immunity to COVID.
Yep.
Donald Trump, he had it and he won't know.
Yeah, because he already had a strain of it, so it didn't affect him. Yeah. He got a little fever. 2 days later, he was back out.
He admitted his wife. He's sitting home.
Yeah, maybe it affects everybody different. The only people really got to worry, just like with the flu, is people with underlying health problems.
Or old
Exactly.
people.
But that's the
Well,
same
yeah.
on the cold. You don't get the common cold when you've got underlying health problems because they're going to smack the crap out of you.
Yeah. That's why I try to tell people. I'm not saying it's not bad because a lot of people think they take I'm wrong saying it's nothing. I'm not saying it's nothing. I'm just saying we didn't live like this through the flu, the swine virus, and all that. Why are we doing it for this one?
Yeah, we had bird flu go through, and I can tell you that was worse than
I mean,
this.
yeah, the Spanish flu killed 60 million fucking people. We didn't lock down then.
Just the flu alone killed how many people?
Yeah, just the flu. Yeah. But that's over a period of years, though.
I have a question. How many people died of the flu in the last year?
We don't know because they
Everyone
label
keeps saying
it
it's
COVID. Yeah,
William
they
Simpson.
label it as COVID.
Yep. Man, that's crazy.
No, I'm just saying people got to learn to stop living in fear. If you're going to get it, you're going to get it. If you live, you live. If you don't, hey, population control.
Hey, William.
I work at a hospital.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
been 2 weeks.
Yeah, she works at a hospital with lupus. I mean,
It's been 2 weeks I've been exposed.
and she's around COVID patients all the time.
Well,
We had 4 cases.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said, but none of them were hospitalized. They just treated them and sent them home. Yeah. Stop wasting hospital space because someone's got a super cold. Now, if they have breathing problems, that's a different thing. But the incubators, they found out the breather deals make it worse because it's like a CPAP machine. They don't clean it enough, and you end up getting all kind of other infections on top of it.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Belay, I have to ask the question: did they actually pass away from COVID, or did they have COVID when they passed away? There's a difference.
Yeah. Well, you remember when her friend died? They had the nerve to ask her mom on the death certificate. They wanted to list cancer or COVID. Her mom said she'd been fighting cancer for 5 years. Put cancer, you son of a bitch. Yeah. Because believe it or not, there's certain insurance policy if it's listed as COVID, it's that double indemnity shit. You know, like say if you got 10, you're gonna get 20.
You're right. Everything's spicy. If you do get COVID, stay home, quarantine, do whatever you got to do. I'm not saying you don't, but I do think they're making such a big deal out of absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't really think most of the authorities know exactly what's going to happen if you get COVID and let it go through its what's name without all this big fuss.
Yeah.
look at this guy. He finally woke up from his nap.
Oh,
Belay.
shut the hell up.
He comes up here and tells me shut the hell up.
He didn't wake up just from his nap. I've seen him. He's brushed his beard, so he had time to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys chatting away about all the COVID stuff, and I'm thinking, well, yeah, I've got every underlying condition you could have, and it don't stop me. It don't stop me. Hell, I was sick as a dog back in March, and I think I was probably the first person in the U.S. that got that damn COVID. I was just sicker than hell. You know, the old chest and everything, all the symptoms, and it lasted about a week. You know, yeah, I was miserable for about a week.
Stoy,
got through it.
Stoy, you've had COVID?
No, I've never been tested positive or nothing for COVID.
So why aren't you wearing a mask? We don't want it.
A mask?
Yeah, we don't. You aren't.
Well, I'm too damn pretty to cover this up. I'm too damn pretty to be covering this up. What the hell? Mask. Halloween is only one day out of the year. For God dang. No, here. I live in northern Wisconsin, and they got mask mandate in Wisconsin. You can't go into any public place without a face covering. Now that's the real joke. That's the real joke.
Yeah.
They send out these notices that everybody that lives in this state, you can't go out in the public and go into a public place without a face covering. And these are the acceptable face coverings. Oh my God, you could be wearing your granny's panties for a face covering. Everything's on that list for a face covering. And 90
What about the shield?
I saw a guy in the local grocery store, and it was hilarious. He had this fishnet face mask that his girlfriend made him. And I said, "Where the heck did you get one of those?" He says, that's the left butt cheek off of her pantyhose, he said. She stitched it up for a mask for me. And I said, "But it's fishnet. They're not." He says, "But it's a face covering under the state's guidelines."
Yeah, it's a mask. It's a mask.
It's a mask. All you got to do is wear a mask. Well, hell.
We had them going around here with a face shield. You know what I'm talking about, the flip down face shields?
Yeah.
And that's acceptable. And I'm thinking,
hold on, let me defend the face shield. With the face shield, at least when you sneeze, you're going to have to wipe the face shield. But the people in front of you are not going to get infected. It's the ones that were walking behind you that are going to have all the.
That's right. Right. If you're following the guy with the face shield, you're the one at risk, right?
Yeah.
But you know, I've gotten in arguments with a bunch of these folks that go around town yelling at people that aren't wearing a mask when you're walking down the damn sidewalk.
Yeah.
I had somebody getting right up in my face. "You ought to be wearing a mask, blah, blah, blah." I said, "You ought to back the hell up."
Yeah.
And they go, "No, you need to wear it." I told them, I said, "You know what? Wearing a mask, washing your hands, and social distancing." I said, "I don't know who the hell you are, so why are you getting so close to me?" I said, "You're the one putting both of us at risk, not me." I said, "You stay the hell away from me and all is good." You know, I don't need to wear a mask if you stay the hell away from me.
Yeah, that's what I would have said to him. I would have said, "Hey, mate, I may not be wearing a mask, but you're the one in my face catching whatever it is I got."
Right. Yeah. Here, I'll give you a little extra. What the heck?
No, what you do? "You're not wearing a mask." Thank you.
Yeah. I didn't realize.
Yeah.
As Ralph said, I've even seen guys use their beard as a face covering. That's what you should have done, Sty. You should have just went, "Yeah, no, okay, now I'm okay. Go away. Go."
I
Hey,
did.
Fold it
I
up,
did
put a
do
rubber band. One of them
I don't have one handy, but what I use for the face covering so I can go buy groceries and crap is one of those neck gaiters, you know, and you just pull that up over your nose. But I wear it just below my chin, so my beard's all sticking out from under it. Well, I found out one day it was down around my neck and my beard was out over it. And somebody said, "Whoa, you can't come in here without a mask." So I just pulled it up and it pulled my beard up like that. So my beard's sticking straight up in the air covering. And I said, "There's a mask for you." They said, "That beard doesn't count as a mask." I said, "It's a face covering."
Yeah.
Actually, I think your beard over your face would be a hell of a lot more of a virus trap than any of this shit they use for bloody face covering.
Yeah, and I can wash this bitch whenever I want, you know.
And you never forget it. It's always on your person.
Right. A little bit of hand sanitizer on your hands and run it through your beard. You're good to go, you know. Yeah, you know, and that's it. Is as you guys were saying earlier, you know, it's not that COVID's not a real thing. I'm concerned about it. I don't want to catch that shit. I don't want to catch it. I got a doctor's appointment on December 3rd, and I am so pissed off at the clinic. They said, now when you arrive, you pull into the back parking lot, and you'll see our testing station there. They'll come up to your vehicle, and they're going to test you. Then they're going to give you a mask, and you'll wear that mask into the clinic.
Well,
I go, now wait, and I asked him, I said, now wait a minute. so is this one of those quick tests? You're going to know whether I got COVID or not before I head in there? And they said, oh, no, you'll get the results in 24 to 72 hours. I said, so in other words, I'm going to go through this whole doctor visit and all my lab work and stuff. And then 2 days later, you're going to call me and say, shit, you shouldn't have been here. You're full of COVID. I said, you guys are morons. Why don't you have me come in 3 days early or 2 days early and test me? And then call me and say, yeah, you're clear. Come on in. We'll see you. Yeah. Or say, no, you got COVID, Jack. You're going to a different place. You know. No, they're just ass backwards. They're going to see me before they even know if I'm been exposed.
Well, that's like they were having an event here and they were doing that to people in the door that were swabbing them and stuff. And I'm saying, and I was like, you asked us, so how long? And she goes, 2 to 3 days. And I'm like, whoa. You're going to send this off to the lab, wait 2 to 3 days, and I'm in here rubbing elbows with 380 people?
Right.
If I had it,
makes total sense. Makes total sense. I mean, well, that's it. Is they got to test you? They got to test you every 2 days to find out if you got COVID from going to get your COVID test. You know, where did I get that COVID? Well, we think it was when you came here 2 days ago and got that COVID test. You were amongst some contaminated people. Oh, you poor dumb bastards.
All I can say is I had COVID-18. That kicked me ass. I'm not sure I want this COVID-19.
Yeah. Well, you know, it kills me. I tell people, I said, stop and think about it. Okay, right before that shit was released, because it wasn't natural, that shit got released. Okay. First of all, the only reason the shit got released because they lost control. Because Trump was never supposed to fucking make it, and he did. Okay, so they the powers to be freaked the hell out, and so they took a normal virus and gave it to everybody, and then scared the hell out of them so they can gain a little bit of control back.
Right. What a better way to get out of the trade wars with China than to have China try to kill us off, you know?
Yeah.
I mean,
it come out of a lab in China, but guess who financed the research?
Well,
we did.
No.
And we know somebody that's got some good dealings going on in China for themselves, you know.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying, if you look into that lab where it supposedly got leaked out of, in where Wuhan or Han, whatever the hell they call it, if you look into it, they were doing a research on the very virus, which that virus was normally found in bats, okay, in caves. They were doing research, and they were paid $3.8 million by one of their board of directors to research into it. And guess who that board of director was? Anthony Fauci.
The guy who signed the bloody transfer orders to get it to China.
Yeah.
And the stupid thing
but that way they got somebody to blame. China released it. It's their fault.
But I reckon B-Lady's right. I reckon Trump was supposed to die during this COVID. That was how they're supposed to get him out of office.
Right.
And when he didn't contract it in the first 6 months, they decided to send someone into the Oval Office that had it so he could catch it. And then he went and smacked the bastard in the mouth by surviving.
Well, and the thing is okay, Trump tests positive. Oh boy, big breaking news. He's in the hospital. All he got was 2 light work days. They put him in the hospital and they had 2 light work days. You know, we're only going to let him take 50 phone calls today, and we're only going to let him have his laptop for 8 hours instead of 14. And you know, he still did his job right from the hospital, and he come out of there, big smile on his face, and says, "Boy, them doctors are wonderful, man. They can fix this shit." And everybody's going, "Huh? Ain't he terrible? He took his mask off, standing way up on that platform, talking to all those people that were 100 football field away from him, and he's trying to spread it."
When he got off the helicopter, got and stopped the stairs, he's like, "Fuck this shit." And
he took it off. And he's trying to kill everybody.
Yeah.
You know,
I love
and the
hypochondria.
thing is, talking about the origins of the COVID and that, and I read this medical journal article a couple weeks ago where they were discussing how COVID's been around for millions of years. It's not something new. It's not something new. It's always been there. And the common cold is COVID. It's not COVID-19, but it's COVID. And the reason they were messing with COVID and experimenting with it, after reading that journal article, it's one of the easiest viruses to alter.
Yeah.
And to alter.
It's the easiest one that we are quickly adapted to pick up and transmit.
Because everybody's had the common cold. Everybody. There's a soul out there that hasn't had COVID. I mean, I haven't met a single person. I've met a few people that, they're pretty narcissistic and say, I've never even had the common cold. Oh, you lie.
Ralph Morris.
Yeah.
Ralph Morris.
I even had the N1 virus.
That's
the NH1. NH1.
Heck, I had.
I'm telling you now, for all those people out there who don't know how to avoid the common cold, it's easy. Don't have kids; they won't bring it home. You won't get it.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, you're already carrying it. You just got to wait for your immune system to dip a little bit, and it says, "Hey, remember me?"
Yeah. Yep. Oh, there's an open door.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I tell people.
And that's it.
Realize. Yeah.
Fluffer's right. As far as I'm concerned, any two-legged creature under 4 feet tall is nothing but a little plague carrier.
Yeah.
They wipe their nose and their face and everything on everything. It goes everywhere.
I managed a Dollar Tree store, and we had these balloon corrals that you put these helium balloons in, and all those strings would hang down to about 3-4 feet off the floor. And I would watch all these snot-ridden, sneeze and coughing little brats running through there. And all that shit's getting on them strings. And then I watch these adults go in there and they're grabbing them. Oh, I might want this one. I'm going, God, I won't even. I run the store. I ain't touching that. I have an employee go do that shit. I ain't touching that shit.
No, the funny thing is,
you get the expendable idea.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, I've seen adults go in there and grab 3 or 4 of them, and they pay for it, and they got other stuff. So what they do, they take the string, do this,
put it in their mouth. Exactly. I've seen it myself. They got 4 or 5 balloons. The strings are in their mouth, and they got both arms full of groceries, and they're heading out to their car.
Yeah.
And I'm going, you should have seen what's been rubbing on them strings, boy. Put that in your mouth. I'd rather suck on a dollar bill. I'm telling you. Those balloon strings are the worst thing I've ever seen.
We are going to have the vaccine over here. They've got it. They're just doing final testing to make sure the government's happy for us to have it, and they'll put it out next year. But
well, see, and that's it.
Like having a vaccine for the common cold, like that really exists.
That's it. Is okay. When I said I got underlying conditions, okay, I've had quadruple bypass surgery. I got heart condition. I've been diabetic for almost 30 years. I got all those underlying conditions. You know what my doctor told me? She said, when I got sick in March, and we were just starting to hear that there could be this COVID thing going on. In May, she told me, she said, I think you went through it. I think you had COVID. And she says, it doesn't mean you couldn't catch it again. She said, but you tolerated it quite well for your health, for your underlying condition. And she said, and I know you well enough that you don't like crowds. She said, you prefer to be out in the woods, you live alone and head out in the woods alone or with people I really know. And she said, I said, well, when they come out with that vaccine, they're saying that they're already talking that you can't go into certain places like government offices and places unless you can prove you tested negative within 3 days of you being there, or you have a certificate of vaccination. I said, I'm not a fucking dog. I'm not going to wear a goddamn vaccination tag. and she said, and she's a doctor, and she's going, I'm afraid they're going to get to that point. She says, just like the medical, I used to wear a medical bracelet because all my conditions, I gave up on that shit too. But she said, it could get to that point where you have to carry a medical ID bracelet that says that you've been vaccinated, so you can get into certain.
Wait till you hear the new one. The Democrats are playing out. They want to pass a deal to where you have to, anytime you go in for a medical procedure, you have to be chipped.
To be chipped?
That way they can put that information on a chip. That way they can have a scanner that'll just say, okay, he's good. He's good. Yeah.
Well, unfortunately,
my doctor,
we've already got something worse than that.
Yeah.
My doctor and I had that.
We call a medical account with the government. So everything that goes with you with medical is see
that little spot right there? That's what they look like.
Yeah.
We've already got it. Every part of your medical goes on a database that's accessed by the government, and anybody who has permission can access that database. And it's no different to what it is, but you just take your Medicare card, go in, swipe it, and everything gets put on that database, and it's available for everybody 24/7.
Yeah, we have it here too, Gaffer. It's called HIPAA. Here we call it HIPAA. Yeah. Anytime the hospital pulls your name up with your Social Security or this chip, everything's on there. The last time you've been to a doctor for a cold, the sniffles.
Yeah. That's my doctor and I had the discussion. My doctor and I had the discussion about the chip. What I don't like about the chip is, okay, you're talking about integrated circuits that they can they'll be able to GPS you, not just have your record. They'll be able to. They've already got it out there in the U.S. You can have your kid chipped here in the U.S. You can have your kid chipped in case your kid gets lost or abducted. And the only problem is the abductor. If they hack that, they can find your kid and go and abduct
but but the thing is, people say, "Well, I'm not going to never wear a chip," and I'm going to go, "You carry one every day."
Oh yeah, through my channel, my YouTube channel, through my YouTube channel, I got involved with a lot of prepping channels and stuff, and a lot of those guys, they just shake their head at me, and I told them, I said, hey, I got it all figured out. Shit hits the fan and we all got to run for the hills. I'm going to the first gas station, top off my truck, because I'm going to need a full tank of gas. And when I get ready to leave that gas station, I'm going to look at the pumps and I'm going to look for the first vehicle that's from a different state. And I'm going to walk up and boop, throw my cell phone in their back seat. And off I go. I'm not taking no cell phone with me, but my cell phone's riding with them. So they think I'm heading to heading to New Mexico, and actually I'm heading for the Canadian border. So because I mean, your cell phone, See, I'm not good with the shipping thing at all. My doctor and I talked about it, and she said if they ever mandated that on a medical setting that they were required to chip you to give you medical services, she says that's the day I resign, and she says you can come to my place, or I'll come to yours and do house visits. She said I'll never chip a person. And I like that. That's why she's my doctor, because
I have avoided chipping my child up until now. But when she gets to about grade 3, grade 4, I'm chipping her. I'm definitely giving her a chip. Otherwise, how the hell is she going to be able to call me if she hasn't got one of those friggin' mobile phones?
Yeah.
Everyone doesn't realise as soon as you buy your kid a phone, you've just chipped them. You might as well. You haven't invasively put something into their body, but you guarantee as long as
It's
they're
still
outside, they're going to be carrying that mobile phone, talking to their friends. You're going to know exactly where they are at all times.
Yep. And so
There you go, Dennis. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, because I'll show up on your doorstep if shit hits the fan down here. It's just going to be a long frickin' paddle across Lake Superior to get up to the Canadian border for me.
Yeah, you should have seen the guy that was trying to, they're always trying to sell you gold, and I'm like, hey, first of all, if gold's so valuable, why are you trying to sell it to me? Hold on to it. And I said, let me ask you a question. Can you eat that? No. I said, then why the fuck would I want gold? I said, what I want is bullets. He said, why would you want bullets? Because I said, when you're going down the road in that van with all that food and gold, I'm going to put a bullet in your fucking head.
Well, that's like I had to. Okay, he's a kind of a shirt tail relative. Oh, he preaching to me about the 16 AR-15s he's got, all the military grade type armament he's got, and he goes, "You really need to buy one of these ARs from me." And I said, "Why?" And he goes, "You need a good assault weapon if shit hits the fan." I said, "I'll tell you what." I said, "I got a rifle leaning against the wall in my bedroom that from about 300 yards, I said, I'll knock you and your AR, all 15 of your AR-15s right down to the ground, and I'll go help myself to what you got." He goes, "Well, that's bullshit." I said, no, your AR-15, you can go at everybody while I'm sitting there taking my time getting a bead on you. So I can go take one of yours. I don't get that.
Well, it's not that. You know what I tell them? I tell them I got rifles. I don't need one with a bunch of plastic on it.
I've only got one thing to say about automatic weapons. Yeah, it can spray a whole load of bullets at a crowd of people, but I guarantee you there's at least one bastard there that you're going to miss, and he's going to get you next. And it only takes one bullet to take you down.
Yeah, and the thing is, fully automatic weapons is just a waste of ammunition. It's just a waste of ammunition.
That's for people that can't aim.
Well, all it's good for is that, and that's a good thing is for people that can't aim. Just point it in that direction, pull the trigger, or for cover fire. But I'm not going to be running with a group.
We got shotguns for that. The ammo's cheaper.
Yeah.
I mean, the shotguns, you just point in that direction and shoot. One of those pellets is going to hurt somebody, all right? And that's all there is to it. And the ammo's cheaper.
I got a Mossberg 500 pump shotgun.
And you're right. Mace is a really good thing, but the best thing you can do about protecting yourself is not be there.
Yeah,
exactly. That's why I said I wouldn't be running with a group, so I'd never need cover fire because I ain't gonna have a bunch of people around me. Distancing is the safest versus all this super heavy firepower.
That's it. It's gonna be me and the wife. I'm watching the front. She could be watching the rear. yeah. You know, and the old saying is, "What? Watching the rear?"
You should be watching her rear.
That's right. He's got that backwards, don't he?
Mm-hmm. No.
At least you die with a smile on your face. I'm a firm believer, and I've heard it ever since I was a young boy, is it doesn't matter how big your gun is. Some bitch out there's got a bigger one.
Yeah.
It's not. It doesn't matter how big your gun is.
It don't matter how big your gun is.
It doesn't matter how big your gun is. It's how precise that bullet's going to hit you in the middle, in between the eyes. It don't give a shit what size gun it is. That bullet's still going to take you out, even if it's the low calibers that can still hit from a distance to the high calibers. It's still going to take you out. That's the bottom line.
And every sniper out there, trained sniper out there, will tell you what scares them. And that's a sniper that's just a little more accurate than they are.
Yep.
That's all of this stuff provides a person with some false security. They think my firepower or my accuracy, I got this master. That's false security that they've built in themselves.
Yeah,
The
because no
fact
matter
of the
what you
matter
do,
is you're out there, you're the best sniper in the world, and they know it's generally coming from that acre of woods over there.
Mike,
Guess what?
Mike,
Boom! Boom! They fry the whole acre. We got them.
Ronald likes your videos.
What?
I said Ronald likes your videos.
I
well,
said,
I tell people that's like everything in life. There's always somebody out there better than you.
Ronald likes your videos.
Yeah.
He said keep doing them.
Hey,
No.
Mike's videos are great. He's fun on the live stream. He's an ass. He's got ice cream sandwiches. He's got one in the freezer he's going to mail to me someday.
And you know what? I didn't have power for 20 hours, so you know that's just a puddle of mud now.
Oh, so it's pre-seasoned, right?
But
Yeah.
see, I got Stein's little care package here, for him.
That's good. Oh shit! It's way across the room in the box. I can go grab it. He sent me one of those white porcelain urinals, and now he's got a urinal. He's got a urinal for the ladies, and a bedpan. Now I got to thinking about it, Mike. I'm thinking I get those. I'm going to scrub them. I'm going to sterilize all 3 of those pieces, and next summer out at camp, I'm going to set it up. See, those urinal and urinals, they'd make great coffee carafes. Fill them with coffee and have them on the table. And that big old chamber pot there, I figure I'd make a big old pot of chili and dump it in that. And I'll invite a couple. I'm going to be hosting a campground next year, so I'll invite a few of the campers over for chili, and then I'll put coffee cups out and say, "Hey, here's the coffee." Pour it out of a urinal, and then set that big old chamber pot full of chili there.
I was going to say, it doesn't matter if you're going to have something with gravy. You can fill it with gravy. You want some gravy?
That's right. That's right. That urinal would be good for the gravy.
Yeah.
That's right. I'll use they're a urinal like that. See, that's what he sent me. That's a nice one.
And B, I won't be going to. If I've got to wear a face mask, I'll stay home. I don't normally go out in public if I can help it because I don't really like putting up with that many people. So when it comes to punch, there'll be no face shield. Even though I've got one, I won't be wearing it.
Yeah.
But
So
you know, and that's
now you have 3 of them.
There. That's the set. That's a matching set there.
Well, he just knocked the porcelain off of one of them.
Okay. Well, it just shows that they've been in use.
You know what this is? I bet this is for like hot water, because it's got a flat bottom.
Yeah.
I bet.
No, so it doesn't spill while you're trying to do it.
No. That's a tea.
Look,
That's a steam.
This must have been Stein. It's got cobwebs in it.
Hey, you hear me, Mike? That's a steam pot for someone that likes the horn to sound like a foghorn and not a train whistle.
I don't work these out. When I used to clean out houses for real estate companies, I came across all kinds of crazy shit. I've had those for years and never do nothing.
This one's got the flat bottom too, you know.
Not like that. Not like this one though. Look.
Yeah.
That one's got that fancy seam on it. This one's seamless.
This shallower.
That's
No. The seam on that one's on the side.
Mike, the one you have is older. Yeah.
This looks like a turtle with a boner.
Yeah. That's actually an older one. You got.
This one's a male chastity belt.
There you go.
I thought that.
Or the female that looks like she's carrying meatloaf.
No, I'm looking forward to actually having that sitting on my camp stove, simmering, and having somebody walk in and I'll ask them if they want a cup of coffee and then pour it out of that.
Man, that's a funeral. No, that ain't my coffee, man.
Yeah. Oh, that's not quite as dark as I thought it was going to be. But,
Written there perfect.
No, when you pour it in their cup, you go, man, I need to lay off the tea.
There you go.
there's no room for it. That's great. There's no room for anything else.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Plenty of room.
no.
Plenty of room, buddy.
That last box, man, I couldn't believe it. It took over an hour to unwrap all the shit in that box.
That's what I would be doing. Pouring in the coffee, going, geez, I'm going to lay off that beef jerky.
I'll start working on that.
Oh, take your sweet time, buddy. Take your sweet time.
Sir, no, sir. No, sir.
I'm still recovering. I'm still recovering from that last box.
You haven't got much time though, Mike. The sun's already going down over there, mate. It's going to be late by the time it gets there.
Well, I mean, Sty's like 89 years old. How much more time can he have? So I got to be here quick. Got to get to him so he can enjoy it.
I'm going to live to be 135, you know.
Mike, I got to run, man. It was nice seeing you again, man.
All right, buddy.
All right.
Hey, it was good chatting with you.
Oh, yeah. Later, everybody.
See you later, Anthony.
You take care down south.
Keep your ass down south, too. Oh, well. Yeah, I put a video up on StreamYard, and I put it to private, and I can't figure out how to put it on public on the YouTube channel.
But did you go to YouTube with it, or is it still on StreamYard?
Well, no, I did it as just to watch it or view it on YouTube, but I have to figure out how to. I did it once before. I just have to figure out how I did it.
Go into advanced and change it over to.
I used to know all that shit, but I don't do this shit anymore. So.
Oh,
Just go in there and do the advanced settings and change it back to bloody public.
Did you do it on YouTube as an unlisted or private, or did you do it on StreamYard as a record only?
I did it on. Well, I did it on the StreamYard, but I did it like on the YouTube, and I put
okay.
private because I wanted to see if it.
Sure.
My camera was screwing up earlier, so I didn't know if it was going to come out or not.
Sure. Yeah, I've done it that way, or I've done it just on StreamYard as a record only. Then I just download that video,
All right.
and then I upload it to YouTube. Because if I download it, if I want to put a front,
A header and shit like that.
a header or an exit on it.
Yeah. So I was sitting down here naked taking one of these apart, but it got cold, so I had to get dressed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Earl was down here under the desk going like this.
Speaking of which, where's Earl?
Tickling you with his tail?
Where's Earl? I haven't seen him yet.
He's around here somewhere. Probably sleeping. Where his ass needs to be.
Two Asians and a mobile potato seeking validation from mummy. Hey, gamer.
Hi, everybody out there.
What's up, gamer? No, I was gonna sit and play PlayStation all day. And I said, let me come down here.
Enjoy work, Donna. Don't get COVID.
Yeah, really.
Hey, Whispering Cauldron.
Hey, Whispering Cauldron. Good to see you.
See ya.
Oh, that reminds me. Happy Tuesday, Carol.
Oh, wow. So I did a video last week, and the first comment on the video was from somebody I thought wasn't with us anymore. And they still are. It was Simply Shannon.
Oh.
Shocked the hell out of me. I thought the last time I seen her, she was in a hospital bed, not looking good. And that was a long time ago. So
Yeah.
good to know she's still around. So it really shocked me. I was like, good. I used to have her number, and it's not her number anymore.
We had someone visit one of the streams I was on a couple of weeks ago, and we were surprised because we hadn't seen him for a few weeks, and it wasn't her. It was her sister saying that she'd passed on.
Oh wow!
Oh, ouch!
Oh, well, she was old, and yeah, she kept telling us that she had all these conditions, but she was a lovely person. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
was shocked to see Shannon. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
A lot of people you don't see anymore. It's just like, what happened to them? Just like disappeared. You know, the people that you wish that would happen to, like, you know, everything's spicy and few other odds and end people I can think of. You know, they just
Yeah.
coming back.
Yeah, there's one person I haven't
See-
seen for a while.
See, I figure someday I'm going to get a phone call and it's going to be the local medical examiner saying, I hear you're still streaming. Yeah. Hate to tell you this, but you died 3 weeks ago. You know. Oh shit! Somebody should have told me. Or else I'm going to have a viral video. I'll croak in the middle of a live stream, and that stream will just run and run until.
Well, 12 hours up, they'll kick you off.
Yeah. Bro, look at here.
The stupid thing, everybody's going to go, oh, look, Sty fell asleep again.
Hey, Ralph.
Hello.
It's been a while. It's
You're
been a
lucky I was
while.
up, bro. You've been in the basement forever.
Yeah, I've been here for about 10 minutes.
You know, Mike, there's one
Yeah,
person I haven't
yeah,
seen on
yeah.
YouTube for a while. I don't know if you
one, maybe.
remember. She killed 2 of your videos. Or 2 of your live streams.
Who? Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I know who that is.
I haven't seen her since. I don't know why that would be.
I actually got a Facebook friends request from that person. And I was like, I've seen that person every now and then pop up on another person's thing, but it's been quite a while. Ralph will know who it is. Remember when I was trying to get my hours, Ralph?
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a live stream and I had like 8 more hours to go, and one of these happened, and that was the end of that.
Oh,
It
yeah.
wasn't just one of them. She came back on another live stream the next day and said, so what did she do that killed his live stream? She goes, I did this. And oh, no, there goes another live stream. And we haven't seen her since.
Thanks a lot. Oh my god.
It was
So
someone
it's
who
it.
used to hang out with someone who had a similar like name, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But we won't say whose name that is.
No.
Well, can't we say the similar type name?
Well, yeah, I don't know if Sterling Silver's in here or not, but I haven't seen him today.
Yeah.
I don't care if we say names or not. The hell do I care? What are they gonna do? No.
I actually, when I first ran into her, I thought, oh, interesting. But that changed pretty quick.
Yeah.
Found out it was a little step above interesting.
Metal Music Maniac says, if Sty visits me in spirit, he will raid my fridge where it's at the north side of the house.
Metal. I didn't see Metal come in. What's up, buddy?
Yeah. I'll make sure to stop in and haunt you a little bit there.
I think you're gonna hunt everybody.
Yeah.
Probably.
When you stop here, grab your box so I don't have to mail it.
So
Your
guess
box.
what happened while me waiting here for the doorbell to ring?
You got a pizza.
Of course, no doorbell rang. I went downstairs, checked my mailbox to see if they put in a card like, hey, we missed you. Went back upstairs, refreshed the page, and then it said, we've missed you. There hasn't been a van in the street I would know, I can hear. Basically, these guys are so lazy that they just check everybody as not home, and then they bring the package to some sorting center, and then it gets delivered like 2 streets down, where I drove down there to check if it was there, but it isn't. It goes back to a sorting center, and then it goes back there, and then I have to pick it up there tomorrow.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the same here. I have the postie deliver a parcel he can't fit in my letterbox, and he doesn't come down and knock on the door. He just puts a card in there saying it's at the local post office after 4:30 p.m. And I'm going, yeah, but I go to work at 2. It's not helping me, mate. You could have knocked on my frigging door. I was home.
Yeah. but they're so lazy. I mean, if I did that, I repair home appliances, and I went to that customer, repaired. Yeah, went to there, it's repaired. Yeah, went there, it's repaired. Oh, that one, oh well, that's old. We'll just replace it.
I called my postal or mailman or whatever the frick he is. I called him a dumbass. He suspended my freaking mail.
Oh, really?
Well,
Yeah.
can you imagine? Can you imagine if your ambulance service or the police did what the postal service did? You call the police. I got intruders in my house. I need the cops right away. And then after the intruders beat the hell out of you, rob you, and leave, you go out and on your door is a little note that says, "We were here, but there was nobody home."
Yeah.
What? I mean, ambulance service. Yeah, we showed up and we didn't see a body, so we left. Oh, what?
I don't
We'll
really.
try again tomorrow.
We need this guy to solve the problems with the snap and kill all stupid people.
If I
Or
didn't get-
with ambulance,
That would be a big job. That would be a big job.
with an ambulance would be, we turned up, but we got no response. If you still have problems, please contact your local emergency service.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
we missed you.
On the floor, unconscious. Yeah.
Yep, he suspended my mail. So I had to go to the post office and go through a bunch of bullshit. And all it was I had a letter sticking in the mailbox for him to take, which they do all the time. You know, if I put something in the mailbox, they'll take it.
Well, isn't that the way it used to be in America? You used to put your mail in your mailbox.
You put the flag up.
Yeah.
No, I ain't got no flag. My mailbox is, that's for them city or country folks. They got the little mailbox with the little stupid flag you put up. And, you know, if you have a letter in there, you put the flag up and then they'll stop and grab your little mail. But here you just put it, you know, you stick it out of the mailbox and they'll grab it. Well, the stupid son of a bitch didn't take the letter. But he has to walk past my mailbox and probably get a fucking paper cut because my mailbox is right at my step. So you're going to whack into it. He puts a package on my porch and walks right past the freaking mailbox.
Oh yeah.
So he went down the street. Well, there's only like 2 houses on my block, and then he has to come around the other side. So I'm standing waiting for him. I said, "How come you didn't take my letter?" "Oh, I didn't see it." I said, "Well, here." "Well, I'm not taking it." I said, "You're a dumbass." Well, it was 8 o'clock at night. He's got his little flashlight. He got his little miner's hat. He was already pissed off because he was, you know, in the dark delivering the mail because he's too freaking fat and slow. So yeah, I'm gonna
Newman.
suspend your service. I said, "I don't care. All my bills are paid online, direct payment, buddy. All I get is packages, you know." So, but he did it. I was like, "You son of a bitch." Then it dawned on me. I was waiting for a couple packages, so I had to go to the mailbox there to the post office and get them.
I remember when I was a kid, I asked my pop, I said, "What's with the flag on the mailbox?" He said, "That's for when people are sending mail." I go, "But wouldn't the postman see it if he opened the mailbox?" And he goes, "Well, the flag are for people that nobody writes to, but they send things out." So the postman knows he needs to stop because they never receive any mail.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
I
true.
said,
Yeah,
"Oh, well,
because-
now that
yeah,
makes sense." Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a buddy.
And nowadays, so everybody gets mail. All that freaking junk. I mean, the other day I threw out about 600 Burger King coupons, and that was just since the first of the month. I mean, every freaking other day you get Burger King, Arby's, and all these other fast food place
Oh yeah. I get them as
coupons
well
shoved in
sometimes.
your mailbox. And this local newspaper, I told the post office, because I got a P.O. box too, and I told them, I said, "I don't want that damn paper in there, that newspaper thing."
Dizzy.
And
Hello,
they
you
said,
dizzy.
we can't
Don't you
not
hate that
put it in there.
And hello, Edward Thomas.
Hey, don't you hate
Yeah.
that, Mike? You go to highlight a comment and it jumps. Fucking you, it's not the one
Yeah,
I
I
want to
know my
highlight.
chat just went, "Brr, what's up, Dizzy? Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah.
Been a while."
Sorry, Sty,
Tom?
continue.
Stop.
No, I'm done.
Oh, okay.
So I've combated that in my house. In Australia, it's a legal thing that if you put on your letterbox no junk mail, you can actually sue the company that actually sends you junk mail. So they're very, very strong. If you see one of those on people's letterboxes, do not put anything in there, or we'll get sued for it. So.
See, now they used to, they tried, but then now the post office says we don't do it anymore. But it used to be with the post office, you filled out this little card, a statement saying you didn't want any unsolicited mail. So that would mean any kind of periodicals, newspapers, coupons, any of that crap. It's unsolicited. I didn't ask for that shit, so don't put it in my mailbox. Well, now they discontinued that, so you get all that crap again.
Yeah. Well, here the way the companies got around it is because of the internet. Now they can actually address it to you, and then the junk mail becomes mail that's been sent to you, and they can't refuse to put that in the letterbox. So I just put a sign on my recycling bin, mail, and I just go through the recycling bin every so often to find my bills.
Well, I don't know what to do now. I did all my work. Empty. Now what?
Go
Well,
mail something.
you got about 1,000. Got about 1,000 desktops sitting there. It's not as if you ain't got something to do.
You go up to the ceiling.
Yeah, not just there.
That's my front view.
Yeah.
I can't even see the wall. Back there's a whole bunch of servers, all that crap back there, and there's some over there too. And I got a whole trailer. Yeah, I got plenty to do.
So basically, what he's saying is, I've done what I intended to do this morning, and now
actually, Gaffer, I've overachieved.
there you go. See, now he wants to
You're
shut the live stream down 'cause
overachieved.
he wants to do something.
Yeah.
He's an overachiever today.
All I had to do is throw all these boards in a tote, and they're ready to go. Jimmy C, what's up, buddy? COVID
Hey,
solved.
Jimmy C.
Rafael just went premiere.
He did. Oh yeah, he said
And
it.
you're still here,
Turn that
Ralph.
sound down. That jingle, that 2-minute jingle is so loud always compared to the video.
Yeah, his volume on his membership front end video, the volume is real high. I always gotta either turn it down or just mute it till the jingle's done, and then
Hey, Jimmy C.
So
That's
everybody
really
watch
weird,
my
yeah.
stream and go watch
especially with earbuds, it's a little too loud at the beginning.
I know
Well,
Andy yelled at
we
me
don't-
for your earbuds side the other day.
What about my earbuds?
When you were up in the box, I was down here working. She sent me a message. She said maybe don't make it so much noise because he hears earbuds. I'm like, fuck that old man. What I gotta do? Okay,
Yeah.
Crap,
As if
something.
you would give a shit, right?
right.
Yeah.
Our postal company has solved junk mail delivery at least half. Because of the internet, they don't get as much business of people sending letters anymore, so they cut back on our postal service to 3 times a week instead of 5. So we don't get junk mail at least 2 days a week.
That's I don't get any. I get one magazine by mail. Otherwise, I've got 5 magazines that I get, but they're all internet. I get the electronic versions of them. Same with 2 newspapers that I get. Why send me all that crap to throw away? Just send it to me on the internet. I don't need the.
The only thing that
hard
annoys me is
copy.
my wife said the other day she misses the junk mail. Well, girl, we haven't had it for 8 years. Why the hell are you starting to miss it? Oh, I used to like reading. Well, go to work. I'm sure they've got
The
plenty
only
of junk mail
junk,
you can read.
the only junk mail I've missed over the years is my annual Sears wish book for Christmas, the Christmas catalog from Sears. I used to
Can't
just
you go
love.
online and register to have that received for you?
They don't have them anymore.
Seriously, ain't
They
even
don't.
around anymore.
Yeah, they don't.
It's gone.
Sears is nothing like it used to be. We got a Sears store. It's just 2 blocks from me. In fact,
Really?
out my window, I can see their parking lot. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
they shut
they-
it all down. Well, Sears,
but ours,
JCPenney
but ours,
bought Sears, and then they
ours-
shut down JCPenney too. So
our JC Penney. In fact, I had that building that JC Penney was in. It was one of my commercial properties, and them sons of bitches called me up, said, "We're not going to renew our lease." I said, "Well, then you ain't having no damn store." I said, "If you don't pay me to use that building, you get the hell out." And they said, "Well, we did this repair and that repair, and we think we should be able to stay 3 months without paying the lease." Oh, they were pissed because it was less than 24 hours. I had them, I already had a case filed against them for eviction. And oh my God, I got the whole freaking town pissed at me because I'm evicting J.C. Penney. I said, "They're not going to pay me." I said, "But they want to shut their store down 3 months later. So I'm just kicking them out a little early." And all of a sudden it turned into, "Oh, yeah, Sky's taking our J.C. Penney away from us." I said, "No, I'm not. They're leaving." And they said, "That's because they can't make enough money in this town." I said, "Oh, really? Guess what? Their lease is based on their gross receipts. That's how their lease was based." So I knew what they're going to pay every month because they had given me a financial statement. And then the lease payment was calculated off their gross receipts. So if they were having hard times, their lease was cheap. If they're having good times, it's expensive. And I said, they only made $1.8 million net for last year. So why are they leaving? It's because J.C. Penney wanted to close all of their smaller big box stores. And they didn't give a shit about the profits they were making in our town. They just wanted the store gone. And that's what they
give a shit
did.
about the town.
They didn't give a shit about the town. And conveniently, it was within 6 months of our Super Walmart opening that J.C. Penney decided, we're out of here,
Yeah, you're not going to be making much money then.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't give a shit about local retailers because, in my experience, local retailers get so big that they sell out to the international retailers and then don't become local retailers anymore. And the argument is, we've just supported you for the last 5 or 6 years to keep you as a local retailer. You sell out, you don't give a shit about us. So why the hell should we give a shit about you?
Yeah.
See, here in our
they're usually
town,
more expensive.
we lost a total of 47 local retailers. And of those 47 local retailers, only 3 of them had actual high-level corporate ties. All the rest of them were multi-generational businesses that have been here for anywhere from 50 to 70 years. And they went out of business because of Walmart. Those folks I felt bad for because it was mom and pop operation and it was passed on to the kids, and they kept it going. And and they just got priced out is what happened. And I've had in the past 2 retail operations, and it's tough to be an independent small retailer. And why are their prices higher? Why are their prices higher? Because I tell you what, they say, "Oh, well, no, they can buy wholesale just like the big corporations." Bullshit.
No, big corporations
been there, done it,
because
lived
they buy
it.
bulk, not just wholesale. It's the amount they buy. They can negotiate the price.
Exactly. They don't have the leverage and the power to
Bring their
lock in
down.
pricing that allows them to lower their retail.
It's not that because they've got bigger distribution centers. They can store bulk and transport what they need to where they need to have it. Whereas mum and pop stores, they have to store everything they buy. They have to go out and negotiate the price on everything they buy. And once the big retailer's been through and taken all their cut, and you only get the shit that's left, the person who's selling it to the big stores is going to take as much money out of the mum and dad stores as they possibly can because they've already lost money on the big stores.
Yeah. Well, when I was growing up, your average retail store was averaging about 30 to 45% profit margin overall. overall across the store. Now, these little mom and pop stores, I helped a old family friend close theirs down. They finally retired, shut their store down. But I was looking at their books and I said, my God, you're only doing about 18% profit margin overall across your whole store. And they said, yeah, that's how tough it is to try to keep our prices low enough to be competitive and still have enough profit margin to keep the lights on, and provide us with, at least a fair lifestyle. And I told them, I said, thank God I'm not going to create any new, retail operations. I wouldn't want to be there. Yeah. Not as an independent.
I used to like to go to the mum and pup stores or the small independents that used to actually do a really good job. But if they do survive the big store takeovers and get popular because people like them and they're doing the right thing, they go and sell out to the corporation anyway because they get a really good profit out of doing it that way, and then they can go somewhere else and start another business while the big stores take over what it is they do. And that's where I got a little bit shirty. I'm going, we supported you to make you where you are, and you thank us by selling out to the big guys in the first place.
Yeah. See, that's where I think our town is lucky because we got about 15 mom and pop shops still on Main Street that, man, they've held out. They've held out for the last 15 years ever since Walmart showed up. They held out. But the one thing I noticed right away with each one of them, they're specialty shops. They've got their own little niche that you just can't get that shit at Walmart. You're going to have to go to them if you want that stuff, or you're going to have to order online. Well, the folks that survived are the ones that got smart. They still have their storefronts. They still have the operational store, but they're selling online also. So they caught up with it, and they don't want to sell out to a big corporation because this is their hometown. They live just 8 blocks from their store. They don't want to give up that. That's their lifestyle. Not, it's that they're not in it to get rich quick and just move on to something new. They just that's what they want to do the rest of their lives. We have a gal from Germany that's got a chocolate shop here. It's basically a candy store, but she makes custom cakes and things from old world recipes. Oh my God, does she turn money hand over fist? She's making a bundle, and she ships worldwide. And
see, that's the silly thing about it. There's a lot of people out there don't realise it. If you, that's like pizza stores. When pizza stores first come in, they were local pizza stores. The local population supported them. They made nice pizzas and everything else. But then the big corporations started doing home deliveries. And then, hold on, home delivery seems about. And if you ain't got a home delivery in your pizza store ain't going to last very long because most people want it home delivered. They don't want to go down the store and pick up whatever. So it's the same with mum and pups. If you don't go online and start selling stuff over the internet and everything else and have a web page, you're not going to be able to specialize and get your shit out there because the big stores will outdo you every time.
Yeah, standing still is going backwards, basically.
Yeah.
Look at Ralph, micro scrapping.
Ooh,
micro.
I got a bit of that.
A little bit of that copper-colored pubic hair there.
This is micro scrapping that I hate.
Yeah, these are all the little relays and little solenoid that have the hair-thin copper wire in it. I'm gonna try to fill this thing up like a tight brick.
That's where these come from. Is that micro scrapping?
Ralph,
you see what I'm saying?
Ralph,
I've seen the unboxing.
Ralph only does.
Oh, you watched the unboxing? That's right.
Yeah. I have them too. I make them too.
Yeah.
Ralph only does his micro scrapping because he wants a beard and hair like you, mate. He's getting that coppered all together just to be able to put a beard and wig on that make it look just like you.
But I'll tell you what, this lead fish is that thing is just. I mean, holy God! There you go, Gaffett. That's shit hits the fan. Hey, I'll trade you some ammo. I'll trade you some ammo. It's pure lead. Yeah, I'll trade you some ammo for some food. Chunks of lead that are cutesy like this. Most people
give
wouldn't
that
pay any attention to, but boy, that'd be worth something if you were having trouble getting ammo. I guarantee you. I even got
some aluminium boomerang fish here.
Oh,
Yeah, that's cool. That one. I like that.
yeah. Could
I also
play
made a
horseshoe.
lead one of these, and that's about 4 times as heavy.
Oh yeah.
So
That-
I'm going to
that
be
little-
making a hell of a lot of these, because at some point in the live stream I asked who would like one of these, because I think it's just a simple meh thing.
That's this block of aluminum.
Yeah, aluminum,
weighs the same as this frickin' fish,
probably
Just
even
lead
slightly
fish.
less. Yeah.
and maybe even a little less. Yeah, it's amazing how this big chunk of
This
But
is
yeah,
made from molten down hard drives.
What, the discs or the actual whole thing?
No, the casings. I have
Oh,
a
here
whole
we go.
pile of discs that I want to melt as well.
I can send you all these. All those milk crates. Those are all hard drives.
Oh yeah, just send them over. Sure.
I got like a 5 or 6 more.
But you got to pay postage, Mike.
I ain't paying shit. He can pay postage. I'm giving them the stuff.
I'll
for
send
free.
you all these hard drives.
Oh, I
Yeah,
have
you're
a
paying
pile
the
over
postage.
here that I can still do. I think these are like 30. Oh, I have a couple more over there, and I have a couple more over there. Yeah, I can probably.
It's just a couple. Ralph, Mike's got a couple of crates over there,
Yeah,
a couple of crates over
Just
there,
over there.
and a couple of crates.
If
got
I
plenty.
had his,
No,
if I had his
I
space, I would probably fill it up as well.
If you had his
I
space, you
have
would be
a
working.
couple. This is a couple, you guys.
Yeah.
You guys even have more than a few.
Yeah, I got a few somewhere up in the carport that I haven't got sorted out yet.
I had my one computer store call me yesterday. He had a pickup for me. I was like, "You're gonna have to sit on it for about a week, buddy. I don't have a trailer. All my trailers are full or broke."
Haven't you got that other one fixed yet?
Nah, I got all the stuff to fix it. Just got to take the time to do it.
Geez, by the time you get around to do it, mate, it'll be covered in snow.
Yeah,
Holy
you know
shit,
what they
Ralph.
say? There's no business like snow business.
So I don't know what this came out of. Some old ass computer.
Yeah, it's a.
Oh wow, that's a really old network card.
But watch this. Hey, you take the cover off.
That's back when servers became servers.
Yeah.
You got one, 2 boards in there.
Oh yeah.
So that's all the original servers were just multiple network code
Yeah,
files
that
on top of each other.
The
Yeah.
old server boards. Yeah.
Freaking boards in one. Yeah.
I used to have a video card that worked like that. 2 boards
Yeah.
stuck together.
But see, what's nice about these, if I take that metal bracket off of there, that turns into a telecom board. So that's
Oh,
5.
yeah.
I used to have a computer with a memory card that worked like that.
Yeah. So
Had a riser for all your bloody memory chips.
Oh yeah, I've seen that as well.
yeah, I got a couple old ones here.
This brass. I can't tell.
I remember back in my career, us in my office having the rack next to our 2 servers, just full of those, Mike, and they were basically all they were hardwired routers for all of the systems throughout the building.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what they were.
And there
Whereas now
must
you
have
can
been.
get them in a box this bloody big and do the same freaking thing.
Well, that's it. Is that same office now on a? It's just 2 shelves. They're probably about 2 feet long, and they've got each one of them have 40 Ethernet jacks in them.
Yeah.
So there's 80 Ethernet jacks in a space this tall and 2 feet wide. That's all there is.
I
Used
had
to
a
be a
couple of
big
those.
freaking tower, a big tower in there, and that thing. It's amazing. They don't put out a lot of heat individually. You feel them; they're a little bit warm. But when you put about 50 of them damn things in a big rack like that, holy God!
And imagine
Well,
having
I
like
had-
50 of those racks.
Yeah. back
When
in the
when, I
late,
start, when I started working where I was, they had a closet for their computer server system, everything that was plugged into it. Now you go in and have a look at it, and it looks like they've got two giant computer towers that sit on your desktop tower sitting there doing exactly the same job as they did before.
yeah, yeah. Well, back in the late 70s, I worked for a firm called Data 100, and what we did was we proofed and inspected all of the CPUs, all of the integrated circuits for IBM and anybody getting into the computer field at the time, and we just tested all of their chips. And we had our main computers. We had a room that was 20 by 20 feet, and it was about 10 feet tall, and within 2 feet of the ceiling. That's how tall these servers were. And there was a total of 16 servers in that room. There were 4 air conditioners running to keep that room at no hotter than 85 degrees.
Yeah. It's funny,
And
if you're standing still in one of those rooms, and if you bend down, you can feel the air getting cooler because the hot air is all...
That's right. All that hot air is getting piped up to the ceiling. Those 4 air conditioners are running full bore constantly, and you'd walk in there, it'd be 80 degrees. It's 70 degrees out on the floor where we're doing our testing. You walk into the server room, 80 degrees, and there's 4 air conditioners running in January.
Yeah.
I mean, that room was so freaking hot. And
the good rooms now have ventilators that will suck the heat out of the top so that it doesn't build up so quick.
Well,
get rid of that heat,
nothing today puts off the heat like that old original equipment did.
There's some servers I've seen that running around that have really put out some shit now.
Nothing like those old machines.
Not heat.
Nothing.
I'm talking about they really put out some processing power now, and they don't even run close to it. Yeah.
Those 16 servers in there right now, you could have taken everything off those 16 servers and put them on a single little server that's about 28 inches long and maybe 30 inches tall and 12 inches wide.
Most of the good servers now, all these ones that do the internet and everything else, are all water cooled.
Yeah.
B-Lady, have a good day.
There's hardly any heat in those rooms these days. It's like a refrigerator.
Bye, B-Lady.
Well,
what's up, Brandon?
Things have dramatically changed over the years. That when I was working for that firm, we were contracted to test the first CRTs. Oh, we were thrilled. We had a computer screen that was about 8 inches by 8 inches. And it was the old amber print, all of our terminals were hard print terminals. You didn't have screens. You didn't get to see nothing. It all got printed on paper. And we'd go through 15, 20 boxes of tractor feed green bar paper per 8-hour shift.
Which you're also supposed to store after you've done it to make sure that, that's the other thing.
Everything got tagged and warehoused, and they had the warehouse for our data that we'd print off those terminals was almost 3 times larger than the whole facility. Just the warehouse to store all the printed paper. It was insane.
That's the silly thing about the computers. When computers first become like they were advertised as the next best thing, and they were supposed to save us the amount of processing work. They're supposed to save man hours. They're supposed to save us paper. They're supposed to save us all this shit. And it turned out the computers actually generate more paper these days than they did before they even had computers, because you got to keep the hard copies, and you got to store it somewhere. Even though I think for the last 5 or 10 years they've all done hard copy on computers, not in paper, and they've got companies that are actually designed to store that shit for them electronically and shit.
Yeah. Oh, I had a Native American tribe. I was their chief financial officer, and they had so much. They had so much in the way of hard copy that, and I told them everything's got to go digital. We got to get rid of all this hard copy, blah blah blah. And they said, but all of that crap is, most of it's still under audit and blah blah blah. I said, not a problem. I shopped around and I got a firm that came in there, and they scanned every single hard copy that tribe had, tens of thousands of documents and everything, all scanned and digitized, all saved in electronic format. And I said, guess what we get to do now? 80% of that stuff gets to be shredded and hauled off. That was pretty interesting. We bought 8 big shredders, and we hired 4 people to just keep feeding and feeding and feeding. They had a job for 3 months just feeding paper into shredders.
I did the same thing because we used to do the 7-day audit storage where I am.
Yeah.
Because it was, if you were going to get audited by the tax department, they wanted to chase it back for 7 years. So you had to have documents and all that shit.
Yeah.
So the wife and I decided, no, we can't do this anymore. We need to digitize everything. And I got a printer that does a automatic scanning. So we just sat here for about 3 days, going through our documents, what we needed to keep, got put through the scanner, digitized, stuck into a folder, put onto a hard drive, stuck all the way.
Yeah, well, it's nice. So, because my office, I had a large bar scanner. When I'd sit at my desk, I'd open my mail, I'd lay down what has to be archived, and it's all sitting over there, and I'd pull up my programs and start doing my counting. And while I'm doing it, I'm taking sheet after sheet, just passing them through that bar scanner, and it's all dumping it into a master folder. And then all that paper's laying on the floor. All that paper's laying on the floor at the end of the day, and then I got to pick it all up and go shred it. Well, then one of my IT guys goes, "I got an answer for that, Sty." And next day I come to work and I go, what in the hell is that at the end of my desk? And here's this big ass shredder right underneath that scanner is now on a rack right over the shredder. So I scan it, it goes right in the shredder. I said, I love this shit, man. All I got to do is take a garbage bag out.
Yeah, the only problem I had with that is I did have a setup because I got a shredder straight underneath my printer. And the only problem with that is the scanner didn't scan something properly once and it had already been shredded.
That ate it? Oh,
shit. So I stopped doing that for a little while, but
the way mine worked is this. It scanned the document. It would scan the document and it would hold that document until it confirmed a save digitally. And if it didn't confirm that save, that document would back up and come through and scan itself again until it confirmed a digital copy, and then it would shred it. So because I had the same concern. I thought, what if it doesn't scan one of them and it eats it? It's just like, oh no, that wouldn't be good. We had and that was the thing is with the tribes, they're a governmental entity. They're like a country. They've got documents you got to keep for 1 year, 2 years, 7 years, 25 years, and for perpetuity for the rest of the time. And to tag those documents, make damn sure you're not shredding something that's got to be kept for a long time, Yep.
All right, Mike, I got to go get the little one up for school and get my day started. So thanks for having me out, brother.
Get your day started, and ours is coming to an end. No.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, it was great chatting with you.
All right, mate. Thanks a lot. Good to see you, Sty, Ralph.
Hello, Gaffer.
Take it easy. Probably see you on
Gaffer.
next time you're on. I'll catch you later. And Mike, as everybody keeps saying in chat, keep doing your bloody videos.
Don't tell me what to
later.
do. Bye, buddy.
Hey, I paid $5. I can tell you anything.
Yeah. You already blew that.
See ya.
Hey, Mike.
$5 Australian money is like what, 20 cents?
Something
Mike.
like that.
What?
That's I know you've experienced these are the type of locations you don't want to cut.
Yes.
Yeah, it hurts like
Little
a
thing
son
there.
bitch when you cut that, or between your fingers. Well, yesterday I cut myself right there between the thumb and the point finger. Guess what? These Band-Aids you sent me, they work like $1 million for that spot. I mean, that son bitch wrapped right up in there just perfect. Yeah, now she's all clotted up finally, but yeah, that can't. I cut that and there's blood all over. I'm going, oh Jesus, what am I going to put on there? And I go, oh, the box Mike sent. Yeah. So I got to use one already.
You go.
Hey, Katie.
And you're bitching and complaining about it.
Hello, Dan.
Howdy, people.
No, you screwing with. This was a PlayStation. It's not a PlayStation.
PlayStation what?
That was not a PlayStation, an Xbox. You want to know what I was screwing around with?
Nice and warm out, huh?
It's a whole 29 degrees here.
33 here.
33.
Let me see what it's here.
Heat up here blowing on me. I'm good.
It
made
is,
I made a hillbilly heat.
but that's Celsius.
Yeah.
It was
You see my
warm there.
furnace is back there where those white pipes are. Now the whole heat vent in this whole basement is right above that. You see the ductwork right there, where it ends? That's where the heat vent is. So I cut a hole in it and put a flex pipe up around the joist, so that blows right down on top of me.
that explains your hot head.
Yeah, I ain't cold. It works well.
You do,
I can
Bradley.
adjust it. I can put it wherever I want.
Yeah, Sty. Ralph said it's 12C, so that's about 52 Fahrenheit.
Oh yeah.
So it's not bad.
Yeah.
No,
Isn't that
more-
terrible?
that's above freezing.
Yeah.
Above freezing is good. Yeah.
It's supposed to get just warm enough the next 2 days that during the day it's going to be above freezing and rain. And then it's supposed to drop again where the daytime highs are below freezing. So it's going to be a slippery devil out there by Thursday.
It's going to be a mess.
Hey,
Yeah.
I used to get the Duck Dynasty stuff too. Remember, Ralph?
Yeah.
My hair used to be down to here. My beard was down to here. And
Yeah, you used to have like really long beard, even longer than Sty at some point, I think.
yeah, it was down there. I need to get my hair cut again.
Well, mine would be a lot longer if I quit singeing it off every time I get around fire. You know.
Yeah.
You got to quit leaning so close.
That's it. That's it.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, good to see you, Bob. Gil Skills.
Hey,
Oh,
Gil.
Gil?
Hello, Gil.
Hey, Gil. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Hot Wheels. How's it going, man?
Yep,
Yeah.
I did everything I wanted to do, and now I'm screwing around.
So you weren't going to pay my water and hydro bill, you cheap bugger, you?
I'm probably gonna go till another half hour, and then I'm gonna go eat dinner and look at porn and see what else I can get into today.
What?
That's good. That's good. That's good. That's about right, so that I can find something that I should do, but have been ignoring. I just love being retired because there's nothing I have to do, but there's a lot of things I should do, and I look and I go, well, I should do that.
Yep.
And I woulda, coulda, shoulda done it.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. That's my
What's that old saying, Sty? Why do it today when you can do it tomorrow?
right. Well, and that saying changes when you get my age. You start saying, "Why do it today when you could die tomorrow?" You know.
That's
Yeah, I mean, why put in all that work for nothing?
Right.
I mean,
That's a big effort.
Yeah. He died. He died the day after he put in a full day's work. Poor dumb bastard.
You sure it's going to be here tomorrow, Ralph?
What?
You sure it's going to be there tomorrow?
Yeah, it should be here today now, but apparently, yeah, it's going to be delivered a couple of streets back at some pickup point, which I will be able to get tomorrow.
You're going to go pick it up, or is it coming to your house?
No, it was supposed to come to my house today, but lazy postal worker just checked not home and just brought it back to.
One of those
yeah.
deals.
Yeah, that's the damn foreigners.
Fly the guy on the fly. That's what Gil still says. There's a nice copper aluminum one there for you, Ralphie. Want to melt it?
Ooh, I can melt.
That's a good one.
Ooh.
That was on that Xbox.
If you melt those completely, you make aluminium bronze.
Is that what it is?
Yep.
I just like
Or
to
bronze all.
throw them over there in the box. That actually went in the box.
I didn't even
That
hear
was
it land.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool, Mike. That was too much like these basketball players over the shoulder and they make the basket. That's just the way that looked, man. Shaboom.
Right where it's supposed to go. And the rest of this goes to the peripheral board. I got no idea what this is. Some kind of
Looks like something military.
says danger high
Maybe
voltage.
Oscilloscope, maybe?
I don't know.
That's what I was thinking right off the bat, but
Yeah,
An
it's
oscilloscope
it's
doesn't
like
really have the
heartbeat.
lines on it. It's probably some type of measuring
Right.
equipment for some
It's your heartbeat monitor, and see, you got no heart.
Model 301.
I don't have no heart.
That's what I said. So that's why we don't see it working.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Sweet.
know. I mean, there's nothing
Some
really
type
on
of
there.
measuring device. Yeah.
Nice transformer in there.
yeah, watch he'll plug that devil in, turn it on, and he'll turn into Hulk.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to see me when I'm angry.
Yeah,
It does
Ralph, that's
actually.
good.
It does have like all these little silver things here. These are all tantalums. I might pull them off, but very
Uh-huh.
much else on here I want.
Yeah, there is a transformer.
Fuck that transformer.
Exactly.
Let's
There's
see.
the part.
That's you micro scrappers, not me.
You like
Micro
more
scrap. Micro scrap.
Micro scrappers piss me off.
Yeah, and the one
I
that
know.
you're doing
I
right
like to piss you off.
I know. But here, I took 2 crystals off because they were actually gold on the bottom.
now.
A couple little crystal oscillators.
Oh
Golden.
yeah.
So I'll take them off. Then the rest of this, I might just take the whole thing and throw it in
See you in a
the
bit, Bradley.
Hold on a minute.
Like
more
pulling teeth.
There, another rest. Couple of tantalums and that'll be it.
Oh wow, this came out pretty good.
No transformer, buddy.
Sure, lots of copper in it. You need to melt more copper.
Ain't nobody got time for that. I ain't doing no more melting until the spring.
Why not? That's how you warm up in the backyard.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I have about 14 tons of dried leaves back there.
Yeah,
I think they don't work out well.
that's for the fire pit.
Yeah, well. That
You don't remember growing up where people used to just burn them on their front lawns, man? You look down.
never-
Oh shit! When I
I
was growing up in the fall, you'd rake them in big piles and you burn the piles,
Yeah.
and then in the spring, once all the snow was gone, you burnt the whole yard. And boy, the grass would come up so nice, but you literally would start the yard on fire, and you'd be out there with rakes, making sure you don't burn the neighbor's yard too. You know, yeah, out there, somebody's got the hose duty, and yeah, we'd burn the whole damn yard, the whole thing. Well, plus we had a burning. We had 2 burning barrels out back, one to burn the paper, one to burn the plastics. Oh, yeah.
You did what?
You were that guy, huh?
Yeah. He was the one with his buddies standing there burning the plastic off the wire for the copper.
Oh, that was a neighbor guy. We go
Yeah.
down to his place, and he'd give us kids. He'd give us $5 to burn the insulation off the wiring.
Yeah.
If we spent all afternoon burning it for him, And we're down there breathing in all them nasty fumes, and just proud that yeah, we made a couple of bucks.
Well, back then it was a lot of money.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's got some nice gold plate on the back. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
I ain't taking it off though.
I ain't seen no gold.
Not gonna do it.
Not gonna do it.
That's not my department.
Gonna do it.
Maybe the little micro scrappers like Raphael and Snobby and all them, but no, not this guy. Gil Skills,
I was gonna say Gil might do that as well.
Yeah.
Oh heck!
I never
Brass
got
is my gold. I got two more pins out of a plug, so into the Santa pot. Santa pot is almost full. Almost full.
Oh yeah.
What's Santa gonna get from that?
A bellyache.
Santa gonna melt that, is he?
Well, I'm not gonna melt the Santa, but I'll when this thing fills up, I'll do another video about melting pins probably.
So here, Dan, I took it off. See it?
Throw it away. Throw it in the motor bucket.
Shred bucket. Listen.
Motor bucket.
No.
That's a motor. You put it in your motor bucket.
It's a shred bucket.
Okay.
In the shred.
Shred.
Is this magnetic?
And tonight, while you're watching porn, you'll run back down and take it out and put it in your motor bucket.
Why would I run back down while I'm watching porn?
That's quite annoying with your pants on your ankles.
Hey, right.
Yeah. Watch it on the stairs.
Yeah, no shit. In the slippery hand.
And the clasp of your belt going shink, 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 shink against
Yep.
everything.
Grab that stair rail with that slippery
this needs
hand.
brass.
Boy,
Yeah.
you're gonna hit the basement floor,
My
man.
only benefit is I have pretty wide steps.
Lizzie
Hello, Rafael.
See how wide my steps are, so I'm good.
Yeah.
And it's only 8 steps from the top to the cement. Believe me,
Yeah,
I counted.
your hands are slippery. Step.
Oh, see, Raphael heard that shit. I got time for that.
Yep.
That's like Ralph. You used to say the word copper, and whoop, Ralph would pop up.
or aluminium. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Ears are burning. He's got that copper sense going.
That's something.
I can
got more
smell
things.
the metal.
I don't need to go outside. Look at all the leaves I got here. Got a whole freaking pile of them. Huh?
You gonna glue them on the trees back for next year already? Thank you. Did you see my hair move?
See, I get a real kick out of watching all you scrappers because back in the 70s, well, I didn't find out until the early 90s, but back in the 70s, copper was at a really high rate. It was, I mean, just to buy anything made out of copper was high end. Well, I worked for a housing authority and I built homes for them in the 90s, early 90s, but they already had 40 of these big split entry homes that had a full bathroom upstairs, full bathroom downstairs. And when I took on the contract for that place, I went in and inspected those homes and I thought, what in the hell was wrong with these developers when they built these homes? And because all the shower heads, if I took a shower in one of them places, the shower head would hit me in the chest. It's not up here above your head. It's way the hell down
made
here.
for short people.
Yeah, I mean, and 40 homes, 80 bathrooms, all had the shower head about a foot too short. And I couldn't figure it out. Well, I got back to my office. I drug out the as-built drawings, and I drug out the build drawings, and I compared the two. Well, the as-built show the shower heads a foot lower in every bathroom compared to what was in the original design.
Somebody
And I
got
thought,
away
well-
with a foot of copper every time.
Well, then I looked for the change order because there's no way you could do something like that without a change order to the contract. There were no change orders for that. And then all of a sudden the light came on, and I looked back at the price of copper at the time. Holy God, did the contractor make some money on us by cutting out. Now, keep in mind, that's a foot, 80 feet.
Yep.
80 feet of 3/4 inch copper line
Every house.
was cut out of that contract that they didn't have to buy.
Yep.
So the contractor was screwing us because I look back. No, they charged us for that copper, but it never got in those houses.
Wow.
So yeah, they came out pretty good. Right away, that firm bid on a couple of houses I was building, and I said, no, I don't trust you guys. I said, I know what you did to this place 20 years ago. You ain't no. I don't trust you. I said, what the hell will be missing? I said, Christ, I'll have to look at the price of everything that's going in there just to make sure you're not shortchanging me. Oh, yeah.
Ain't worth nothing now. Unless you sell it on eBay.
Yep.
Then you can make some money on it.
That's it. You're sending
Maybe
me
when I start doing more copper, I'll sell some nice things on eBay as well. Not just ingots.
They're doing a sales tax now on eBay too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did enough to fee rape you. Now they put a sales tax on everything. So whatever. That's why I buy. I don't sell. If I sell something, it's only 1 or 2 pieces at a time. I can't believe I'm sitting here doing this.
You're putting a lot of time into that piece of equipment that you said you weren't going to do nothing with.
I'm cutting all this stupid aluminum and wiring out of it. The
See,
aluminum,
now-
I'll go after, but I ain't going after all that other crap.
See, now Gil could have made a 45-minute video out of tearing that down, you know?
No, I'm the one who makes way too long videos.
I don't know.
Gil
He's
actually
been-
gets them edited pretty decently to like 12 minutes or so, maybe sometimes.
I don't know. He's been
Mine
doing
are-
short videos.
I struggle to get my videos below 30 minutes.
Oh, that's me. Yeah. If I do a video under 20 minutes, it's a miracle.
Mm.
See, I'm getting these aluminum spacers up.
Cool.
I need to talk less in my videos.
Oh.
Why, you too chatty, Ralph?
Yeah, sometimes. I tend to over-explain stuff. I know some people kind of like that, but for the actual video, it's better to just, okay, now I'm going to do this, and then speed up a bit of this. Then now I'm going to do this, speed up a bit of
Yeah.
that, and not like
Yeah.
explaining, I'm going to do this because of this, and then this, and this, and then every time explaining every step of the way. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a split audience when it comes to that issue. Some people wanna
really
see
enjoy the details, and other
every
people
step.
just
Other
yeah.
people are like, "Would you get on with it?" I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
I only watch Ralph's videos for the fails.
well, I haven't had many fails.
No, you're disappointing me lately.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, I don't watch your videos anymore.
The last
That's-
video was actually pretty decent.
Yeah,
It
you've
was
done some good.
the little snail I made for Ian Matthews. Have you seen it? Have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
I have seen it, but you can send me $20 and you can show it.
Oh, all right. So yeah, hold on.
You got it all packed up already.
So I got this little snail.
Sticker.
This is the sticker. This is the actual character. Is plastic. It's kind of smudgy because of all
Oh, yeah, I seen it. You made the mold out of that one.
Yeah, I made this. I used to make the mold,
Yep.
and I poured it in bronze.
Cool.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And the bronze I made myself.
Right on.
Very cool.
Yeah.
No, he hasn't sent it yet, Gaffa. That's why he's still holding it.
Yeah.
You want to know if you sent it yet?
No, I haven't
Yeah.
sent it. No, no.
He's like Ian Matthews.
I will send it to Ian Matthews as soon as I get a sticker from Ian Matthews. So I might have this for a couple of years.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Ian Matthews don't send shit fast either.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh.
The rest is going to the shred pile.
All right.
Cool.
I'm even leaving. Look at the gold. See the gold shining on that
No,
board
it's
right
not.
there?
It's not tarnished, Rafael. And before I send it off, I will polish it one more time. Just
Send it to Gil there, Mike. He'll finish it off for you.
well, Gil needs to polish that plate that the sign that I made for him actually, and then hang it up somewhere in his shop.
Yeah,
and every time he does the intro video, you can pan past it, and then you can have a small sign made by Ralph Mark, and then just.
Yeah, I've been waiting for him to do that. You know, he's been talking about getting it all buffed out and get it hung back up.
I really should have like lacquered it. Maybe I'll look up like something that's a clear lacquer for metals, and also do this thing so it doesn't tarnish. But on the other hand, sometimes tarnished copper gets a pretty cool look.
Yeah, the patina on that.
Yeah, and this is bronze, so that will be slightly different.
Yeah. Well, you look at some of these weathered bronze statues. The coloration is pretty awesome on some of them, boy.
Yeah, exactly. And in all the details, it will have the darker patina, and the rest will be nice and smooth usually. I know a statue that is in my area, and it's a statue of a woman with a voluptuous chest. And the whole statue is tarnished except for the voluptuous chest. That's all shiny for some reason.
Everybody's been rubbing it for good luck.
Exactly.
That's right. If it was a statue of a bald guy, his head would be shiny, you know?
Oh, probably, yeah.
Why you got to bring Gil into it?
You show it so often, you polish it every time you have it in your hands. Yeah, true. Oh, look at that tiny little ingot mold here.
Where are they going to put that statue of Gil?
I guess that don't come out. It's got to come out.
Come on, Mike, get tough.
No, this is a ceramic CPU. I don't want it to break.
You need a bigger screwdriver.
Well, is the handle not on there? No, not the screwdriver. The handle on the socket. You dolt.
Did you feel it?
I don't like to break these.
It was coming up.
Isn't the handle on the side there? No. Oh, it's one of those sockets. Yeah, those are annoying.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
That's why I don't want to break these, because I got one that's broke. Where is it? Somewhere.
I have a couple of those as well.
I think I got one of those too, but all the prongs are bent.
Yeah, see this one here? It's broken.
Oh.
I mean, it don't matter. But see, that's what's inside of them. See the little.
Yeah.
Cool.
Stick it together.
Yeah. It'll still work.
I got
a little bit of hot glue should be good.
Yeah. A little bit of that Gorilla Glue.
These things here are like $180 a pound.
Yeah.
So they're $8.80, I think.
Getting a pound of them is going to be a chore.
This right here, if I sell this to my refiner, because he pays. I used to sell him the board sort, and he's like 1.5 times more than board sort to buy these. So
it's amazing that he makes a profit.
This is probably like $800 right here, just a little bit.
Cool.
Wow.
I got a whole crap load of these computers I got to take off yet. But like these here, Board Sort pays $40 a pound for gold fingers. He pays $80 a pound, double.
So if I have a stack of CPUs, a nice little box of them, of good ones, would I be able to send them to your refiner?
Ceramics?
Yeah, ceramics and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like the gold corner BGAs and stuff. If I fill a shoebox full of them, yeah.
Yeah, like the gold corners. He pays. You know, they're all different sizes. That's why it's called a gold corner. But these are, depending on what the gold price is, like right now this is $60 a pound. And if I go like this and I pop that chip off of there real quick.
So that's just the tail end of the gold that you're talking about?
Yeah, because it's all gold fibers and stuff. So if you do it that way, he pays me $60 a pound. If I go this way, $140 a pound for these.
Well, that's
amazing.
I sell these to Board Sort for $6 a pound.
It's amazing.
Everything. You just gotta know how to do it.
the piece that peeled off is the worst well for.
It's all. I mean, everything that's in a computer, you can make money on. It just depends on which way you want to go about to do it. But yeah, it's
Just
all,
reports. Hello.
like the silver memory, which never paid crap. This is now $11.25 a pound, so that's a damn.
Oh,
good
nice.
price. And this is the old funky stuff, so it's heavy.
Yeah, the old Edo RAM. Yeah.
So yeah, so this has actually gone up in value, and there's 4 sticks in here. So, and then I got a barrel in the back. I got 80 pounds of the gold fingered RAM in it. That's $22 a pound. Do the math. I'll do it.
Okay.
Let me see. $80 of what did I say was 22? So 22 times 80. It's $1,760 in just RAM. But I'm gonna fill the damn barrel up.
Yeah. Oh, that barrel you got for $80. That was awesome.
I'm gonna get a Gaylord box on a pallet, and I'm gonna fill it up with a bunch of shit and send it to Sty.
No, you are not.
You can't tell me what to do.
You are not.
Yeah.
Hey, Arturo.
Because
I don't care if
it's
that
not
Gaylord box
it-
weighs 7,000 pounds. You're getting it, buddy.
that. And I'll give you Running Water's address because they would never allow the delivery here where I live.
Oh.
They turn that truck right around. They tell them get the hell off the property. But I'll give you Running Water's address, and then you can deal with him.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll have Running Water pick it up. He's just my driver.
Well, that's it. Well, I could always tell them throw it on the flatbed and haul it to the scrapyard for me.
That's all my silver so far. And somebody was in my yard and gave me these little totes. Give me like 20, and they come in handy. I'll tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Even this stuff here. This is blank memory. There's no chips on it.
Right.
It's a dummy stick, we call
I used
those.
to throw this in the acid. It's $2 a pound. It's more. You get more if you just sell it outright and sit and play with it.
Oh crap! This one.
Even the
doesn't
little
put
risers
together.
are the same thing. Stuff everywhere. Yes, report. It's good to see you. Thanks for coming. Artur, what the hell are you doing, man? Where you been, son? You just got out of jail? Haven't seen Artur in a while. Good to see you, buddy. Let's see, I got that one in. Let me see if I can get this one out. I got this one. Look at.
Oh crap! I dropped a piece of tin in with my silver. You don't want that to happen.
Use a magnet.
Tin isn't magnetic.
Yes, it is.
No, you're thinking of tin shred, which is steel, which is magnetic. Tin, the stuff you use to solder with, for instance, is not magnetic. That's the element tin.
Another one to add to the pile. Sometimes I just love my job.
Do you?
I love my job too. I get a lot of nice scrap.
I sure everything's going good, buddy. Been busy, staying busy.
I think I see which one it is. Where's my needle nose?
We'll see you, Whispering Cauldron.
Carol, you have a good one. Appreciate you coming in. I miss Carol.
Bye, Whispering.
Now look, see this one here had
Got it.
dang it. Come off of there. This one had 5, 6. Oh, look. See, that's why you gotta check these because it had a gold one in there. See? Silver.
Uh-huh.
Silver.
Silver and gold.
Silver and gold. Yeah.
Jack
It's that
Frost.
time of year, ain't it?
Yep.
I really almost screwed up.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Joey!
Yep.
So that had 3
That
silver,
time of year.
2 gold. So I'm glad I double checked that one.
I actually got snowflakes floating around over here too.
No,
Oh wow.
The only snowflake around here is Ralph. Oh,
Oh,
I'm special.
you're special.
I'm sorry, Ralph.
Oi, Raphael's feeling generous to you there, Mikey.
He's super. Raphael Scrapper! I appreciate that, buddy.
Look, I can do this crap too. I used to have it like this. Now I have it like this.
Oh yeah, they ain't worth nothing. You just devalue.
Crazy, man.
Oh, they'll throw it away then.
Yeah, that was just a trick to see if somebody was dumb enough to do that, and you did it. So
Yeah.
no value.
Damn it.
That's what friends are for. No, they're actually yeah. If you get a box full of, what you can do, you can actually send them to me because when I go to Ohio, I meet up in person with them and hand me the boxes and stuff.
Oh, that might be handier even. Yeah.
I mean, you can do that too.
Yeah. Cool.
Because I used to send them the boxes, but my boxes started getting to be like 30 pounds, 20 pounds. So, you know, and I don't care about the weight, but when it's something
The
as
post
high as
office does.
you know, when you're sending a guy a box of stuff and he's paying you $2,000, you want to make sure it gets there and not get ripped up and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I found out, well, he actually goes to Board Sort. And, you know, he's a customer there, and they actually sell him Goldfingers and those chips and stuff too. So I found out he actually works for an aerospace company down there. So the company is 10 minutes from, you know, the place we go. So we always meet like around the corner. And we do that, you know, that swap out.
Oh, that little sail on the back of the truck.
Hey, Raven.
We do it at a propane filling company. So
Oh.
I mean, we can go there and do it, but we just feel funny, you know, doing our business in their parking lot when it's, you know, shit they should get. But they know that we all know each other, so they don't say nothing. Everybody gets, you know, everybody's got their hand in there, and everybody gets their little bit, so it equals out. You say Raven?
Yeah, I didn't see him come in.
Yeah, I didn't see him.
Where?
Clean that glass.
He's there.
Yeah, Raven the Blackbird.
Oh, well, somebody boot him out of here.
Hello, all you nutheads.
Yeah, I said Raven can come in here. No, Raven's all right. Kevin McGrath, what's up, bud?
Oh, it's up
hello,
on my
Kevin.
YouTube chat, but not on the StreamYard chat on my
Yeah, I
end.
didn't see him on the
I never
screen
used the StreamYard chat.
Don't see him at all.
there.
Oh, yeah. Crazy Ann, I want some, but I can't get there from here.
What do you want?
Oh, she's eating lefse again.
She's eating what?
Lefse.
Kevin.
Is it
Edward.
a specific Norwegian dish?
Yeah. It's potato lefse. It's a flatbread,
Oh.
and
Oh, that one next
potatoes.
to the box.
Potatoes are the main ingredient in it. You know,
New
potatoes, flour, shortening. Yeah, and it's excellent. The flavor's awesome, and you can eat anything on it. Yeah, you can make sandwiches out of it. You can make snacks, desserts. Yeah,
Really?
lefse is awesome.
Huh.
In
Sounds
fact,
good.
I just
I did not know.
last night I ate a bunch of lefse. I shouldn't have because my blood sugars were really high this morning.
I'm
Watch
so
it
glad
down.
I don't have to pay attention to stuff like that yet.
Oh, it's a bitch. And then Mike sends me in that big ass box a bottle of cream soda. And I looked at the label on that, and that cream soda has what I'm allowed to eat for a full meal in the way of carbohydrates. I looked at it, 77 carbohydrates in that bottle of pop.
Well, dang.
And I'm only allowed 85 max for a meal. I told him, I said, "Oh yeah, trying to kill me. He's trying to
You're
kill
trying
me."
to kill me.
Yeah.
Is it brass or is it copper?
Did you drink it?
Is it live or is it Memorex?
No, I haven't drank it yet.
Well, what the hell, man? I paid
I'm
good
trying to
money.
figure out what meal I want to skip.
Oh,
What are you drinking?
It's just A&W cream soda,
Oh,
but it's got 77 grams of carbohydrates in it. It's almost
brassy
pure
to me.
sugar. It's
clean.
almost pure sugar.
Holy, yeah, that's like a bag of
Sugar.
you can handle it.
Yeah, Kevin, that's the way I feel sometimes, is that whatever I buy, I should eat the packaging it came in. That'd be better for me than what's in it, you know?
Cardboard.
Yeah.
Mr.
Would you like a lean hamburger between
Yeah,
two
we do.
slices of cardboard? Yeah.
Hey, Romantic is in.
Hey, buddy, what's happening?
Hey,
Last time I
More
saw
brass.
Romantic, that person a plumbing dumpster.
I found some plumbing in the dumpster a couple of days ago. No, it was yesterday, I think. I found this big old hunk of chunk of brass.
Cool.
Yeah,
oh wow,
a hunk of chunk of brass.
big
Did they
old
polish
hunk of
it
chunk.
or you?
Something is loose in there.
Did they polish it or you?
There's something.
You would have,
There's something.
Ralph-
No, it was like this. Just a piece of a faucet. It's a layer of
Okay.
chromium or what's that?
Chrome on it.
Yeah, and that has a higher melting point than steel, I think. So that'll just
Yep.
burn off, turn to powder, and float on top, and you can scoop that off.
Ralph, you would have gone crazy. I had this big 3-story building, and I mean, it was big. It was 250 feet long, that building, and it was 80 feet deep, and it was 3 stories, and it was full of apartments, you know, separate living apartments, and we wanted to modernize the place, and I sent a contractor in there to totally redo the heating systems and stuff, and you should have seen
Everything
what they
turned-
pulled out of there, Ralph.
Yeah.
All of the heat radiators, they're cast iron, of course, you know,
Yeah.
cast iron heat radiators, all had the bronze
Brass.
fittings or brass
Yeah.
fittings,
Yeah.
and on the top of each one of those was a 4-foot long by 16-inch deep bronze grate
Hold the fork down.
Oh.
on top of every one of them, and there was 64 apartments in that building.
And what happened to those? Did someone get away with all that stuff?
Yep.
Yeah. Like always.
Yep.
It ends up in a big pile downstairs, and then all of a sudden it's gone.
That's it. And actually, you know, you rang that bell because all of it, I told them, I said, I want all of that taken off those radiators and put in the basement, locked up down in the basement. And I said, we'll get it off scrapyard when the price is right, kind of deal. And we'll worry about it. Just get it in my basement. Well, when we went to sign off on the job, there wasn't a single piece in that basement. Oh, I raised hell with that contractor, boy. I raised holy hell with him. He says, somebody stole it. And I said, who's the somebody? Only I have a key. Only I have a key to that basement. My maintenance man that's been with me for years, and I know the guy personally, and the contractor. I said, so your key got in the wrong person's hands, you know. And he settled, because I told him I was going to sue him. I'd take him to court. And he settled. He gave me, I think we got $1,000 out of him is what we got.
Yeah, that's probably way too little for that much stuff, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it was way too little because the pile of it filled about a 12 by 24 foot spot in that basement. Filled it about 4 feet high.
Yeah, that's way more than 1,000, especially back then.
Maybe 10 grand.
Yeah.
Throw that away, Mike. I'm putting it in your box so I know where it's at.
Damn it.
Another box?
Yep, you get another box. Sty's gonna get a box every week for the rest of the year.
Oh.
No,
What's in the box? What's in the box?
No way. Not once a week. Don't do it, man.
Raven, I'm doing pretty good, bud. Once a week, Sty. Keep that blood flowing. You know, winter time's coming. You're gonna be bored sitting in that apartment all by yourself.
Well,
wish I had a box though.
I stuck that $50 in a little box over here because I'm building a fund for what they're going to charge me when I haul this to the dump. You know.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm glad I can help.
Hey, thanks, Kevin.
$100 box.
$100 box.
Yep.
I tell you what, that last box, I thought, okay, there's things that got to go to the trailer. I put those cast iron frying pans in there. I put the coffee pot in there. I put that potato planter in there. I put the urinal in there. That's where all that weight came from. That damn box don't feel much less weight than it did when I picked it up. I just like, holy shit, that heavy crap. I got to get this stuff out of my apartment. I got a tiny little apartment here. Then he's sending me these big ass boxes full of stuff.
So you got more.
Well, that's it. Is I gotta be able to use the apartment to live in too. You know.
Got a whole basement full of stuff for you. Don't worry about it.
And then my youngest boy, he found out I got that box full of shit, and he goes, "You ain't putting that in the shed. You already taking up too much space in the shed. You ain't putting that in the shed." I said, "Shut the hell up. It's all going in my trailer." and in the shed when he's at work.
So now I'm definitely not sending more.
Is it your boy that does he drive flatbed or does he do box truck?
Flatbed. All flatbed.
Can you see this? You see the lumber? See the lumber?
Oh yeah.
It's a flatbed driver who didn't tie his load down properly.
Oh yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. Let him try to sleep in that. Ooh. Let him try to sleep in that sleeper now.
Hey, look where it stopped.
Yeah.
No shit. No shit.
He's very lucky. One board.
Yeah.
Two. Look at that.
Oh yeah, all the way on the top.
Yeah.
Those are a bunch of 2x4s. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's a whole flatbed load, 53 footer.
Wow, what happened? Did he have to slam the brakes too hard because something happened?
Do you see any?
Oh, he didn't have her strapped down properly.
No, you don't see any straps.
No.
Straps, chains, nothing.
I used to haul freight back in the 70s, and
isn't that crazy?
And I
sleeping with a Woody.
Yeah.
Wood,
Yeah. That boy's got wood.
Hey, this is a family channel. We don't talk like that here.
See, I drove flatbed for many years, and everybody complained. You need that many straps?
Oh,
yes.
Shit. Yeah. Lose a load once. A load once.
Yeah.
I only had one load shift on me, and it shift off to the side, and
that's enough.
No matter what I did, as tight as I strapped that bitch down and hauled it the rest of the trip, I never got over 45 miles an hour with that load hanging off the side like that. I just like, it's gonna go any minute. And everybody said, you got about 40 straps on that. You got to strap every foot. And I said, that may not hold it there. I said, you guys just don't realize how unstable flatbed loads can get. And boy, after that, I made that. And there were so many times I get a load and I tell them, you're going to crib that because I'm not hauling that straps or chains only. Oh no, we never crib that stuff. You're cribbing it on my truck because otherwise I'm sitting here and using your materials to crib that in, have her attached to the floor because it ain't going nowhere.
Great.
I was behind a truck that had a big. It wasn't a dump truck, but it was sealed on the top. It was basically a sealed off. What you call that? One of those trucks that can go. Yeah. And he was way ahead of me, and it wasn't that busy on the road. And he took the off ramp. I needed to take the off ramp, and all of a sudden his warning lights went on, and he went to the side, and I was like, okay, what the hell happened? Maybe he took the wrong exit or whatever. But it was way ahead of me, so I drove quite slowly, and then I noticed that the road was covered in gunk. And I was like, whoa, what's this? So I tried to swerve around. Oh, my car is full of crap now. It was manure. He lost his whole liquid manure. Manure? What's the word?
Uh-huh. Yeah, manure.
Wow, so you had a pretty shitty day.
It was a shitty day. Luckily, it started raining later that day, and most of it got off the car. But the side is still has a light brown tinge.
The worst one I ever saw, I was going through Ohio on the interstate, and it was just a constant kind of hard drizzle rain. And way up ahead of me, there was a tractor trailer set up where they're pulling two shag trailers behind the tractor, right? Well, the rear shag busted loose, and it took off, and it's swerving, and I can see it about a half mile up ahead, and it's all over the highway. It's not connected to anything anymore. And then all of a sudden, it started flip-flopping and busting up. And all of a sudden, the whole sky turned blue, and I thought, what the hell is that? And I just kept driving. All of a sudden, splat, 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 splat. Both of those trailers were full of those blue paper shop towels.
Oh.
And there were cases of them, and they were the kind where you just pull one towel out, like a Kleenex.
Yep.
So when those cases busted open, when that trailer busted all up, it just blew them off into the air. There were cars hitting each other and flying in the ditch. And I was driving a cab over Freightliner, big flat windshields on them. Yep. And it was just flat, splat, splat. And my windshield wipers are just going over the tops of them. All of a sudden, I'm realizing I'm going to be blind any second here. And I'm looking in between two of these wet paper towels stuck to my windshield, trying to inch myself off the highway. It added up to 18 people smashed their cars up because that shit was splatting on their windshields. They couldn't see nothing. And they'd stop, and the guy behind them couldn't see. He didn't know they were stopped. Rear end, boom, 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 boom. All because of that one small trailer full of blue paper towels.
Went for a shit.
Dang.
That was freaky. That was so freaky. I'm sitting on this. As soon as I got to the side of the road, I jumped over into the jump seat, the passenger seat, threw the seatbelt on, and just sat there and waited. Because I figure I'm going to get hit 3-4 times here. Luckily, I never got touched, but boy, a lot of others got hit. And don't haul sheet metal. Well, we called it flat steel. I hauled a bunch of 1/4-inch plate steel, and that plate steel was 4x8 sheets.
Right.
Inside of a dry van, a 50-foot dry van, and I cribbed it all. It was all cribbed up with 2x4s and 4x4s. It was all cribbed up so it couldn't move around in there. It doesn't need much. 1/2 inch of movement's all it needs, and it goes bang, bang, bang against that cribbing, and it'll bust the cribbing loose. And I had the the cribbing break loose, and I had a shitload of sheets of that 1/4-inch thick plate steel slide all the way up to the front of the nose of that trailer. And literally the front axle felt like it wasn't even touching the ground because all that weight all of a sudden's on the drivers.
Yeah.
There's no weight on the nose of the truck anymore or on the trailer. It was all sitting on my drivers, and I'm just like, holy shit, and I'm doing about 60 miles an hour going through the loop in Chicago. Scared the bejesus out of me. And then I get stopped, and I pop the trailer open, and I climb up in there, and I look, and I go, oh, yeah, look at that. My load shifted all the way to the nose. There ain't nothing you can do. You ain't sliding that shit back.
No.
And so I had to creep all the way to a yard where they could get in there with the big long forks on the forklift and take the first rack out and then get that front rack. And that was a pain in the neck, strapping it all up so that they could drag those sheets back out. But yeah, I never hauled flat steel in a dry box again.
Well, no, when you got nothing to tie it down with, the load bars don't stop it.
No.
It just slides right under the load bars.
Well, see, and that's the problem is sure, I had it all cribbed,
Doesn't matter. Wasn't tied.
If that crib wouldn't have broke apart, it probably would have been okay.
Maybe.
But there's no strap there's no strap points. So if I could have cribbed it and strapped it, it would have been fine. But it was just free riding inside a wooden box, basically.
Yep.
Speaking of all this crap and shit and stuff, I am going to be doing this. Hold on.
You're off.
There we go. I'm going to be doing this and turning my mic off, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, we don't want to hear it.
Yeah, that's the way to put it. We don't want to hear it.
Hey, Raphael, what would you do with a EEPROM with gold in it? Would you throw it like that?
Would you?
Would you? Could you?
Would you? Let me know. I would, but that's just me. Look at that motherboard. That thing's a beauty. That's got a ton of crap on it. All I'm taking off is the tantalums, which I don't even know why I'm doing that.
Why are you doing that?
I don't know. Habit. I already got a couple tantalums. I don't have that many.
Oh, just a few.
You're not even going to be able to lift that when it's full.
Oh, you see my crystal oscillator one? That thing weighs like 40 pounds. It's back there buried. Where it needs to stay.
Also, he puts them in the tin shred.
I don't even know why I take those. Yeah, that's where they're probably going to end up. I was saving the some more. I was saving these batteries, and they're all going to the tin shred too. I'm saving all the computer, the motherboard batteries. Why? I've thrown a lot of this shit away that I used to save like an idiot. Board Sort does buy the relays that are in the clear plastic housing.
Right.
They pay $1.25 a pound for those. I just took like 30 pounds of them that I found back there laying.
You can see the little coils of wire in them.
Yeah. They call them ice cubes.
Oh, yeah?
That's what they call them, ice cubes, yeah. Oh, here. I'll throw that EEPROM away, but I'll keep this cute little one. Yeah, I'll keep that cute little IC chip. Here, put that in there. 2032. I don't know what it was. I just threw it. I put all my ICs and all that crap together and just sell them. Ain't nobody got time to separate that stuff. I'm a busy person. That's my nap. I got to figure out what I'm going to have for dinner.
That's what I'm thinking about right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking probably an ice cream sandwich or something. I got to restock all my stuff melted and crappy stuff. I threw a little bit over 400 hours worth of stuff away yesterday out of my freezers.
Ouch.
Yeah. I just
Ouch.
spent
I was
200 bucks.
wondering.
I just spent $200 at Schwann's on Monday. So all that shit went to trash.
You know, you buy yourself a nice Predator generator, and 2 incidents like that, and you paid that generator off. I mean, I shouldn't even go there because I'll get beat up. Another YouTube buddy of mine, he keeps putting up videos,
Hey, peanut butter.
Hey, peanut butter, promoting Predators, but he nailed it. I mean, he nailed it right on the head. That Predator generator, now I've had experience for 2 years with one, and a Honda of the same rating, side by side. The Predator's quieter. Predator starts, in my mind, it starts easier, and the dang thing's almost half the weight of the Honda, and it's 1/3 of the cost. Well, everybody says, yeah, but the Honda will last you for 15 years. Yeah. And the Predators tend to last about 8 years. So you might have to buy 2 of them in that 15 years.
Well,
that's still only 2/3 of the cost of the Honda.
Yep.
So why buy one Honda that's way the hell overpriced and not buy a Predator that matches all of the specs of the Honda? And guess what? The engine in it is a Chinese clone of the Honda engine. It's the exact same engine, exact same specs. The specs are identical.
Honda is Chinese to begin with.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what's the difference?
So and everybody goes, no, Honda's better. Honda's better. No, it's not.
Honda
Not when you the minute you add the dollar sign to it, it's not better anymore. It's not better anymore. The little bit that it might be better isn't worth that kind of money. And yeah, that
Look in the chat. Look in the chat.
Board sort.
Yep. I think it's great.
yeah.
Yeah, I was just talking about those ice cube relays. And I just took a bunch down there, so appreciate you dropping in. I think it's Chris. You can't beat Board Sort, man. I don't care what company you deal with.
You don't deal with one.
Hey, Christina.
I dealt with the other knuckleheads down there before I found out about Board Sort. I never leave them. Never leave them.
A board sort needs a direct mailing address from Canada.
Earl is upstairs. I have, those plastic bin, they're like little dressers, but they're plastic. Well, I have one sitting upstairs on the couch, and I threw a blanket in there for the other cat. Well, Earl's in there all balled up, so he's sound asleep.
Well, see, he likes to get into things that are like a box. He wanted to get in that box you sent me.
Yeah, but he's upstairs.
Well,
yeah, he's upstairs. So look at this here. I'm getting the load ready. That's for sure. Here, I'll give you while you're here. Okay, this is all coming to you. All this mess. All back there. All right here next to me. All over there. All way back there. All back there. That's all Board Sort property. You think they'd send somebody up to help me so they can get their stuff
Yeah, Chris, go and help him.
Plus a trailer full. So, yeah, I'm down here working. I'm getting it going. But I do appreciate you stopping in. That's awesome.
So you're giving Board Sort free storage. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. And fishing with Christina, appreciate you coming in.
Heated storage.
Yeah.
Even that. Yeah.
Boy, the city's going to get really pissed at you when you get another trailer,
Yeah.
Yeah, but you see, they screwed up because they said, well, just put it behind your house. So I'll line the whole freaking length of my yard with trailers. I'm actually
there you go. Boom, 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 boom.
Help, but only if you re-up the supply of Schwann's.
yeah.
I buy it by the case, so there's always Schwann's. They'll be here Monday.
Yeah.
I just wait till Monday.
I ever get down to Mike's place, I'm bringing a pen of insulin with me because I'm going to be sitting there visiting, eating all of his schwans.
Well,
yeah.
Your only benefit, Sty, is a block and a half away is the fire department. So, I mean, they're here like that. And the hospital is about a mile and a half that way. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, you're covered.
Sounds like
You're covered.
sounds like my place here. Yeah.
You're covered. As long as Mike calls somebody.
Yeah.
By
That's
the
it.
way,
That's the-
Swans is German for sausage.
Oh, like,
Sausage
I didn't need
You
to know
just
that.
said you were eating Mike's sausage.
We're
Oh.
not in Germany.
Right.
True.
Crazy.
I don't think the chance is very high that there be German people watching. You never know. Well, there's a Dutch guy over here. I'm next to Germany.
That's, yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah, it's kind of stretching it there.
I
Be
think
surprised.
once they get the memory up to about $45 a pound, then I'm just gonna buy a big building. I'll just go cash in all my memory and buy a building and buy 100 trailers. I'm looking at 2 other trailers, enclosed trailers. One's a little bit bigger than this one. But I looked at the registration on this because I thought it was a 2019. It's a 2020.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when I looked at the registration, I thought it was a 19. But yeah, it was made in March. So not even a year old.
Yeah.
Ford
Oh.
paid it off. The first trip, I paid that trailer off twice in one trip.
We came out with the pandemic in March.
Yeah. No, I just got lucky because the guy was hurting for money, and he wanted 18 for it. I said, look, man, I got $13.50 cash. Well, bring it over, but do it tomorrow. Don't bring it. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I wasn't going out there. I was like, hell with that. 9 o'clock in the morning, he's in my driveway. I tried to be slick. I said, here you go, $12.50. Give me 13.
Damn it. Yeah. Damn it, the guy's got a memory.
Yep. He's an old guy like Sty too. You think he'd forget?
Well, you're not getting my trailer for 13. You kiss my ass.
See, your trailer is all right, except I don't like the ones that come to the point in the front. I like to round it.
Well, for your use and your purpose, yeah, you wouldn't want one with the point in the front like that. That trailer is designed as a toy hauler, so you can put a motorcycle right up in the point and then 2 on either side behind it, so you can haul three Harleys in it. Otherwise, yeah, you got the rounded kind of flat nose.
Yeah.
For hauling and storing, that's the way to go.
Raphael, could you imagine me filling up a horse trailer and taking it down the board sort? Poor old Rich down there, he'd lose his mind, man. He'd probably just kick me out. He'd probably make me leave the trailer and come back in a week to pick it back
Hi-yo,
up.
horsey, away!
What's the matter with a horse trailer?
Wrong kind of horse trailer. Shows up with a great big old freight wagon behind a team of horses.
Old Rich down there, he'd lose his mind. I'd have to leave it and come back.
A Dutch oven, wow. That's also something else I've heard.
I think Christine's having a stroke because she's talking some shit.
Yeah, sie sprechen Deutsch.
What does that mean?
I speak German.
That looks like they would say Dutch instead of German.
No, it says Deutsch and the other says Dutch. Deutsch. And that gets confused more often
I was
than
reading the one up
people.
above. I didn't see the bottom one.
Yeah. People confuse that even more than people confuse me and Raphael.
Yeah. That's like when I asked you what your language was, and you told me it was Dutch.
Yeah.
Somebody was asking me something, and I was like, it's either German or because I heard you say something one time, and you said the definite. I don't remember what it was now, but that's why I asked you if it was Dutch or German. And
The country name is the Netherlands, which people also call Holland. But Holland is only there's the north and the south Holland part, which is actually the provinces. There's a couple of other provinces. The whole thing together is the Netherlands, and we speak Dutch. So yeah.
And Friesian.
if I bring Rich
those are
lottery ticket, it's going to be a Michigan lottery ticket, so he'll have to go to Michigan to cash it in if he wins.
That's what my adopted parents were.
I just thought of something to cast for you, Dan, and I'm not gonna tell you.
That's what my adopted parents were, Ralph. Frisian and Dutch.
Yep.
Netherlands and Friesland.
Friesland, yes, that's a part of the Netherlands. Yeah.
You know what board sort needs to start buying?
That's
need
where
to
my
start
family
buying-
originates, is the Netherlands.
Buy Tantalum and board sort.
And they managed to track.
MLCCs.
Yeah, they managed to track my family all the way back there by Ralph to.
Yeah.
I think it's 1215 is where.
Oh wow, that
They
goes
can't-
back in then
Yeah.
a big way.
Yeah. Oh, it goes way back in a big way. Yeah, and
Well,
they
you-
went from the Netherlands to Wales, and then from Wales they migrated to the U.S. in 1770s. Yeah.
So 1215, what were you about 3-star?
What?
What were you
In
about?
the year 1215, you were about 5.
Ralph?
You guys are.
How did you born? You were
You
born
guys are
7 right?
Yeah.
I stopped aging since my trip to Romania in 1743.
There you go. That's the other night. I don't know if it was on my stream or Phil's, and they're talking about cars and stuff, and I mentioned something about the tires on a car, and Phil goes, "Oh, that's back when they invented the wheel. You remember that?" What the hell?
Wow, that's going way back.
Yeah. Oh, they give me that crap all the time.
Appreciate you coming in. Board sorts leaving. Say goodbye.
I did.
Goodbye.
He said, take
Don't be
care.
rude.
What?
Say
They
don't
don't
be
deal
rude.
with me anyway, so you got to open up the border so I can send my shit there too.
You just need to send your shit to me,
I can do that too.
and then I'll send it to board sort.
Okay.
I got a tiny little cast iron ingot
Hi, Ro.
out of a device that they put in there as a weight. Tiny cast iron ingot.
Cool.
That's
Yeah.
a hole in it.
You're scamming people.
Yep, screw it down.
Yeah. Oh, I can use this to make a little mold and cast tiny little ingots. I wish I would be able to cast this size in gold.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, wouldn't it be
Yeah.
nice to have a pocket full of those?
Yeah.
Yeah, you walk funny.
Yeah, you'd be walking lopsided. You got to put half on each side.
You'd still be walking funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put a couple of these in. Is that a fish in your pocket, or just happy to see me?
That's
No, it's an aluminum fish.
Crazy Ann will answer that question for you.
Oh yeah.
We already know the answer, so.
Must have missed
Yep.
something there, but yeah.
We'll do it.
Babysitting time. You're the dad. It's not called
All right,
babysitting.
oh, man, have a good one, buddy.
It's being a father.
Daddy duty.
Somebody
There
got
you
it.
Unless you're doing someone else's kids.
Well, they're
he
not
needs-
important. They're not important.
Yeah, Romantic needs about 2 more kids. Just to make sure he stays busy in the course of the day.
There's a couple of MLCCs on here. I'm gonna get off.
Don't take them off, Ralph. They're not worth it.
Yeah, I don't know. I just do, just for the hell of it.
I had 5 pounds and I finally got rid of them. I threw them in a bucket right here.
I'll just melt them all in my crucible. Just to have them all fused together like E-Waste Ben did 2
Yeah,
years
you
ago, I think. Yeah, he had all the really big ones.
Yeah.
He thought he could like melt tantalum out, but I think tantalum has
He,
the
he
palladium.
He melted some gold fingers too, I think.
Into a blob, yeah, into a
Yeah,
button.
because he thought that that the gold would melt. And I'm sitting here going, jackass.
Yeah. I've seen Free is Better 86 do that too, and he said he kept swearing that he was able to melt gold and therefore he should be able to melt copper, because the temperature melting point is just about the same. He wasn't able to actually melt the copper. How did it not work? I was able to melt gold. You were melting pot metal with a tiny little gold layer.
Right. Scrapping
Yeah.
Irish.
Hey, scrapping Irish.
Scrapping. Scrapping
Yeah,
with the
it's just Like I bought all that memory and CPUs I bought. The guy had two 55-gallon drums full of memory and one of CPUs. And he's like, oh, he was all gung-ho to sell it. He's like, oh, I'm going to try to get the gold off of it. I said, if you don't know what you're doing, you're just going to lose a shitload of money and waste your time and probably hurt yourself.
Yeah.
So for about a month, I kept, every time I'd see him, I'd ask him. He's like, oh, yeah. He's like, yeah. I said, he's like, I see everybody doing this. So then he went and did it. And
Hey, Raphael.
so then he went and did it. And the next time he saw me, he said, man, did I screw that up? I said, yeah, I told you we're going to. So I ended up with 75 pounds of memory, 20 pounds of mixed CPUs, and like a bunch of Wi-Fi cards, $375. Well, I made $1,400 just on the memory in profit. You know how much money I would have gave you for that whole barrel of Bolton? Like I bought that one barrel from the scrapyard for $80, and
That was the best thing ever.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, that was
CPUs
sweet.
and it was memory. I made, and with all the ceramic CPUs and stuff in there, between board sort and my refiner, I made $4,100 on an $80 barrel. That was my total. Yeah.
Cha-ching.
There's no money in scrapping, people say.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
My buddy goes to Ohio with me, and he always, oh, you don't make no money, because he always sees me buying stuff or taking this and doing that. Well, then when I go to board sort and I hand him the receipt, lips are sealed. He don't say shit.
Got nothing to say. Yeah.
Money, I'm not going to sit here and waste my time and do it. I go get a real job at McDonald's.
Yeah. Where they sell real food. Right. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, real food.
How you doing, Raphael?
I only know one guy. I only know one person in this whole world that works for McDonald's, and this guy gets $2.8 million a year
Well, who's that? The CEO?
for his income. No,
Probably the
he's
clown.
he's a
clown.
burger. He's a burger flipper. He's a member of a tribe in northeastern United States that is one of the smallest tribes in the country, but has the biggest gaming operation in the whole country. And
Wow.
each tribal member gets 2.8 million annually, and that's their dividends for all of their investments in gaming. The only thing is the tribe said each tribal member gets their 2.8 million, but you have to be a full-time student. You have to be totally disabled, where you can't do anything for yourself to speak of, or you have to be employed. You
Full-time
have to
job.
be-
Yeah.
You have to have a full-time job.
So he's flipping burgers. Yeah.
So he was working as a burger cook at McDonald's when they when they got rich, when the tribe got rich, and said, we're going to do this, but you got to be working full-time. He drives a Porsche to his McDonald's to flip burgers. I met
Why
this
not?
guy.
If he's enjoying it, why not?
I met this guy, and he's 26 years old. And I asked him, I said, why wouldn't you start your own business or something? Or the tribe, in fact, said they would hire him to work in one of their big gaming facilities on an executive level. And he goes, no. All my friends work at that McDonald's. I like going there. I like that job. He says,
And all his friends like him.
He says, I go to work and I know exactly what the hell I'm going to do. It never changes. Just flip them burgers, And he says, and I get to do it for almost $3 million a year. He says, when I get my McDonald's paycheck, he says, that's just loose change in my pocket. I go cash a check and stick the cash in my pocket just for spending cash,
And I bet
He
he's
said-
very good and efficient at it as well because he enjoys it. He
That's
doesn't
it.
have to do the job, but he does anyway.
That's it. He said that the McDonald's that he works for, his manager adores him and says, man, you never take a sick day. You're never late for work. And he goes, no, I like what I do. I like what I do. And he says, even more than that, because of what I'm doing and the fact I like it, I love my days off. He said, I really love my days off. He says, I do whatever I want. And I thought, yeah. I mean, that kid, to me, he's sharp. He's going to retire as a doggone McDonald's cook and a millionaire. I mean,
And happy.
God
Yeah.
almighty.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, good for him, good for him, And he doesn't have any bad vices, He's not a drunk, he's not a drug addict or anything like that. And he says, I've always got a girlfriend. Her name's different every other week, but he said, I always got a girlfriend.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. He can afford to not need a girlfriend,
Yeah, he can afford the girlfriends, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Yeah. And he can afford to be picky.
I can now buy all kinds of cool
You want
stuff
those
because
gold
I don't
pins?
have a girlfriend. Oh, gold pins. Oh,
Just
partially.
played it.
They're not copper.
Okay, let's try again. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's great to see
Hello,
you.
Raphael.
Hello there, very busy guy. Hello there, Sty. Good to see you. Sir.
Hi. It's
Hey,
great
Ralph.
to see you.
Hey, Katie. Good
Hey,
to see you,
Ralph.
buddy. Good to see everyone in chat.
Fun
Finally.
fact, I ran into the second person named Raphael.
Exactly,
Someone at my work.
There's
Okay.
two?
Yeah. He's I can't pronounce his last name. It's something like Krasnodashki or a witch or witch or something like it. I don't know. But his name is also Raphael, and I'm having a what's that? One of those online meetings with him and some other people somewhere next week, I think. So quite funny. I'll promote you.
Raphael,
I know someone else named Raphael.
It is quite popular name in my homeland. I mean, I
Okay.
must say, there's plenty of them out there.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Monica.
Monica, welcome.
Hello, Monica.
Hi, Monica.
Hello, Monica.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, just go in with the simple boards.
Man,
You know, I bet, Ralph, if you heard my last name, it will sound the same for you. So then you can mix me and him. So I'm not gonna tell it.
No, but best not to do that. No. Your last name is Scrapper.
yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I'm saying. Isn't it?
that's what's showing at all my letters and packages. So let's keep it
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah, true.
Raffle Scrapper.
I don't like people. I don't want to know people's real names. The YouTube names. It takes away from the magic.
My name is Fred.
Too late, buddy.
So e-waste Fred.
All right, don't talk about Monica because she's going to be listening. Oh, shit. Oh. Fat guy trying to stretch. There you go, Ralph. He ain't even there. Where the hell? I'm booting his ass.
What?
Oh, you're lucky. You're about to get put on the basement.
Why is that?
Because you ran away.
No, I was just getting something. I was cleaning up my work fan. I was cleaning up my work fan earlier, and I found 2 copper pipes. They were in there. One was in plastic and had a label on it and numbers and stuff. And I looked it up in the system, and they were not in the system, so they were not in my fan.
So you stole.
No, no, it's called constructive bookkeeping.
One of those fell off the back of the truck deals.
I don't know. They were not in there. They were not in there. I found these.
Hey, watch where you're pointing at.
Sorry about that.
What's going on in the chat?
Scrappy Irish, you're picking your printer up tonight.
Get her done, Granny. Delete it. I think
Why?
that went by accident.
Probably.
Iris was hidden.
Or that was fake Granny. No, it cannot be. Yeah, that was accident. I bet so.
And
He just
hide.
saying hello to everyone.
I fixed it, Scrapping Irish. You're no longer hidden.
Well, way to
I'm
go.
assuming that was a mistake.
Oh,
Yeah, look back.
what else did you
Ralph,
delete?
you go to pick up the 3D printer in Germany yet? Well, Scrapping Irish, the printer was supposed to be delivered here tonight, but the DHL guy was too lazy, so it went back to the sorting center, and it will go to a pickup point, which is 2 streets down, where I will pick it up tomorrow.
Oh, just wait for the guy. You still need to
The
clean
guy.
up the space.
Well,
Little green.
I have until Friday to clean up and to be able to. I think I'm going to be setting it up here, so it will be in the shot, so you can basically see the thing going. I will probably move my camera a bit more so it's in the shot. I don't know. I have to figure out what to do.
Oh, I actually, Ralph, at one point I feel your pain because actually a few days ago I was ordering some thingy for myself, and I'm gonna give you a little sneak peek on that. And actually, like date delivery was at the 19th, and as I see it, like yesterday or no, it was day before yesterday. What was that? Who cares? Anyway, never mind.
Day before
2 days
yesterday
ago.
would be the 13th.
Anyway,
wait.
I do see that is the sorting center like 10 minutes away from me. Then I was thinking, oh, dang, I'm going to go and get it. Why to wait, right?
Yeah.
And anyway, it's come out yesterday morning before I go to work. So I was happy. Anyway, how the thingy looks, I'm going to give you a tiny little sneak peek.
Oh, is it a little one?
I was wanna have such a thingy for a long time, and there it is. Bum bum
What, a fan?
bum.
The soldering station you were talking about. What is that?
Hold on a minute. Hold on a
Yeah,
minute.
I got
The YouTube.
tiny power supply in it, built in.
SMD rework station. Oh.
I got heat gun in it,
Oh.
and I got soldering iron in it. And all
And you can change the wattage of the soldering iron.
all I
change
can
the
I can
tips.
set up temp for the heat gun.
Wow.
Shut down. Boom.
Getting hot over there. Yeah.
And as well, temps for the other thingies. And what I did play with, it was like tiny. No, this is just an extra thingy.
Oh, we call those a helping hand. I have one of those,
So do
Yeah,
I.
I do.
but it doesn't have the whatchamacallit, the
LED or magnifying glass.
magnifying
Anyway,
glass. That's the word. It
Just
doesn't
a
have.
chip, you know. I was playing with the soldering SMDs, and
Yeah.
that chips what I remove. You see, it's dirty and nasty and so on.
Yeah.
But the first one, as you can look closer, boom, it's ready to solder out the new chip, and that
Oh
was
yeah.
quite nice job. I must say that was my first time.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Anyway.
neat.
I do got plenty fun with that, I must say, so far. But I also did like unboxing and reviewing video, and all those thingy come out quite broken, and power supply doesn't work. I did complain to, of
Oh
course,
dang.
I did complain to the seller and so on.
Well,
I got one of
crap.
those.
But yeah, I was
Granny.
able to repair it.
I have the same one, Ralph.
Yeah. I got this years ago when I studied electronics.
So Scrapping Irish.
This thing is older than most people I know, probably.
Yeah, so is mine. See,
Oh, you get the same one, yeah, indeed, yeah.
10 inches of dust on it because I never use it.
It's a handy little thing.
But you
I
know,
rarely
it's always
use
good to
it.
have it, you know.
It sits on the shelf patiently waiting to be used.
Just in
Well,
case.
I sometimes use mine, but very, not very often anymore. I used to solder, mod PlayStations back when the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 were out. that was pretty easy to do. PlayStation 2 was somewhat more complicated, but the PlayStation 1 I could mod in like 10 minutes, and I made a killing doing that for people.
Yeah, those old electronics, back then it was looking very complicated and so on. But as you look at from today's point of view, they are very simple.
Yeah.
Hey, Granny.
Oh, speaking of PS2, Mike, you went and you hauled all that shit in your basement. Now you're that much further away from finding me that PS2.
It's right there on the shelf.
Yeah, right there on the shelf, buried behind a ton of computers again.
That shelf ain't buried.
Mike, all what you need to do is just drop those PS2 in one of that 100 boxes what Sty gonna get every week. So
Yeah.
then he will picking them up. Otherwise, he will just refuse them.
What I'm thinking about doing is just dropping a match and go, oops. Like check it over. But then they probably send me a bill for a hazardous fire, all the plastic.
That's it. That's it. They'll have to send the hazmat crew out to handle that fire.
Yeah.
Well, Scrapping Irish, those heat gun works quite nice, and those feature. Then you got to adjusted temp on it. It's going up to 400 degrees in Celsius, so it's cool. I must tell you.
400? How many?
400.
Oh, 400 exactly. Oh, okay. So you can melt lead and
or desolder some SMD
range.
thingies.
SMD.
What you gonna melt?
I never play with the or soldering or desoldering SMDs components, though. I always use that old
Bye, Monica.
transformer.
See you, Monica.
Take
Bye,
care,
Monica.
Monica.
That was my favorite one. And I always use this thingy for soldering things on and off, and I love it. And never get I always get success with it. Though I never try with SMDs, so that's why I get this thingy, what I want to have for plenty years. And now I finally have it, and I'm happy with that.
Good. I'm glad you're happy.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you weren't happy, then you send it back.
Scrapping Irish is not blue. Blue.
He's blue. Why is he blue?
It is a
Blue,
thing.
All you had to do now, Scrapping Irish, is put $20 in my PayPal.
There you go.
Joe W, that goes for you too. Being a mod, bro.
I found some of my old vintage stuff.
Oh yeah,
The Sound Blaster drivers on a floppy disk.
On a floppy.
I found the software for my HP
Oh.
DeskJet.
Printer, okay?
It's all in Dutch, Netherlands there.
But still for Windows 95 and 311.
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's funny. I think I just tossed this stuff. But what good is this? I'm not even gonna check if there's anything on there that might be interesting. I mean,
Wait, who was that? I think
Yeah.
Jerry found
drivers for a LAN card that doesn't go over 100 megs.
network card. Yeah.
Useless.
I think the Dumpster Jerry find last time some games, and he got Doom or something in it.
Oh
on the
yeah.
top. Was that Doom? Anyway, that was some kind of cool known games.
So really, I made Scrapping Irish blue so Granny would quit picking on him.
Yeah.
I noticed you never made me blue. Never gave me a wrench. You just want me to be fair game out there. That's I know. I get it.
Let me check my PayPal.
I'm not. Yeah.
a mouse driver.
Yeah. As soon as you send me that $20, you can go ahead and give me a wrench.
All right. Son of a bitch.
I ain't pushing a wrench for anybody without pay.
I understand.
Don't hand me a wrench if you ain't paying me. Yeah.
Good one.
Shit, my family does that enough.
He will give it to Ian Matthews to send him together with his stickers.
Yeah.
Oh, well, let me check my PayPal. Let's see who got me.
Hmm.
Somebody better have my money in there. There'll be a problem around here. I will hunt your ass. I'm looking. I'm logging in.
You know, all my messages from PayPal, it's coming like, check out, there's your recipe for your last super sticker or super chat or your last payments and so on.
You want my PayPal?
You know
link?
what's funny is
Be something.
yeah, none of you people gave me. Now look, Boardsword gave me money today. Look at that.
Cool.
There you go.
There's a
$219.
PayPal link on my about page. It says feed me.
Feed you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, just ignore it because I have a full-time
Sure.
job.
Scrapper,
Why are you
what's
hungry?
up?
Hey, short scrapper.
Sharky.
Hey, welcome.
Well,
Good to see you. bud.
Mike's the lowest amount I've ever received on PayPal. I gotta go back and find out. I think it was 6 cents. I think it was.
Didn't I
6
send you a
cents.
penny?
Oh no, it
I sent
was.
somebody-
It was a penny. It was a penny. No, it's a penny. Yeah, he sent me a
Sure.
penny on PayPal.
Put
Yep.
$20 in my PayPal too, because I just made you blue. Man, I'm just raking it in today. What? Shit, I made $60 for doing nothing.
I
Pushing a
didn't
button.
see anything in my PayPal.
Oh, you know what? I should.
Water bill to pay.
You got a whole yard full of scrap.
Yeah.
My water. I got my water bill the other day. It was $12.
You know,
My
Katie,
water-
I don't
water
need
usage
my PayPal loaded as Mike.
$12. Oh my gosh, that means you took a shower last month.
You know what?
Anyone ever use?
My
Anyone
daughter.
ever use Netscape?
Netscape.
Netscape for crying out loud.
Number 3. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Netscape. Yeah.
Yeah, my daughter came over and washed some clothes the other day. That's why.
Hmm.
I ain't got time for that shit. I got jokes. Freaking guy wears diapers and he's talking about me. And to be able to retire.
Hey.
like if you-
Okay,
Back
ladies
off,
and
buddy.
gentlemen, I just hit like 11 mark at my clock.
Oh yeah.
It's showing right there. And
look.
I'm gonna say good night to you guys. I'm gonna wish you good fun. I'm gonna wish you take care, and I'm gonna catch you right next time, I guess. And I begin to shut down my cave, so I still have chance to being in the bed before midnight. So take care.
I appreciate you coming up, bud. You're welcome
Take
anytime.
care.
See you, Raphael.
I'm gonna catch you next
Later,
time.
Ralph.
And thank you for the
You
super chat.
betcha.
Have a good night.
You're welcome, buddy. Stay
Appreciate
well. all. Bye for now.
Later, Rafael.
He's gonna go play with his thingy. He ain't going to bed.
That sounds wrong.
He's got that new toy.
That did,
Crack
sound,
you later.
that did not sound right.
Yeah, Ralph, those 3-inch floppies. I had about 600 of those that I
Yeah, me too.
dropped in the dump. I had the big holders for them. You know, they look kind of like a Rolodex. You know.
I have a lot of these things where you can.
Oh
stack.
yeah. Mine were the big long ones. You know. and-
This is just one I actually found at some point in some computer scrap. But I had 4 or 5 of those really big ones that hold
Yep.
100 of them,
Right.
and all stacked on top of each other, labeled A
Yeah.
to K.
I had like I had like 8 of those big long ones that held 100 discs, and you could just go
Flip
through
through,
them,
yeah.
you know. And I got to looking at them, and I thought, you know what? I'm not going to spend the money and bastardize a 3-inch floppy drive into my desktop just so I can see if there's any data on those I want to keep.
I
I
got
just
one of these for
Pitch
that.
them in the trash. Just pitched them in the trash.
I got this. I got this years ago. This is a external USB floppy drive, and if I ever need a floppy drive, this thing will work. And this is actually a special one because it's twice as fast as a normal floppy drive.
Yeah.
And
It's a
and
Sony.
it has a cool stand like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
this
I've
wasn't
seen
even that
those.
expensive. This was like $12 when it was new.
Yeah.
Because nobody wanted them anymore.
Right. Oh, that's like the old VHS players, VCRs.
Yeah.
Hell, there was a spell there. You go into a Walmart or any big box store and you could buy one for $35, brand new. Now you go in there and you try to find anything that's got VHS built into it, because to buy just the individual VHS, they're really tough to find. You get them online, but they want $80 for just a single VHS player. $80? What the hell you do? I mean, there ain't nothing to them. Come on.
Scrubbing Irish, I appreciate that, buddy. So you got 3 more payments. 3 more payments. You paid up. See how that works? How does this thing come apart?
Okay, I'll be right back for a minute. I got somebody snooping around in the front ditch.
Ooh. Get the machete.
Can't have people snooping
He's taking
around
off
your
his
ditch.
glasses. He's putting on the bandana, getting his knife.
Dan's about to get his ass kicked.
Son of a ditch.
He might look like a bit of a dweeb, but at some point when you corner him, he's really ruthless and fearless, and he becomes like a dangerous predator. Trained professional. So yeah, now I have a pile of floppy disks. Do I have anything to put them in so that I can take that downstairs and throw the... Oh, here I have an empty box, I think. Yaha! That's the good thing about the dumpster room. They sometimes leave decent boxes, especially these banana boxes. They are really strong and sturdy.
Yeah, banana boxes are nice. I like the ones that got the handle holes in them. The banana boxes.
These are the,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go.
Well, this is I put the lid upside down to make it even stronger.
Yep. You double them up, and you can put a lot of weight in those.
Yeah.
Heck, I use those for my National Geographic collection because
That's why I got security cameras.
What was it?
Oh, I don't know. He said he found what he was looking for, something. He's kicking the leaves and everything out of the ditch. I thought, well, whatever you're looking for, how would it be buried underneath the wet leaves?
Well, he's looking for a specific dog turd.
Maybe he was looking for acorns.
He wants for dinner or something,
It was actually a squirrel.
Squirrel.
I don't know.
At least he didn't come up to your house and say, "Could you help me out? Do you have any ketchup or mustard I could put on this dog turd? I'm starving and it just tastes terrible. If I could get a little ketchup or mustard," I know exactly what you'd tell him. "Nah, throw that thing down. You don't have to eat that. Come with me." And you take him around back and say, "There's a fresh one right there."
And dog just made that. Still warm.
Yeah, the dog that's fresh. That's warm. Yeah. I don't want to see you eat a cold meal. Here's a nice warm meal for you.
Get the aluminum off those. Wait. This is new to me.
Look at that.
What the heck?
Look at that.
Well, that's a big board.
Both sides.
Damn.
So this would actually go as a telecom board. So this board is $5.25 a pound. But it's dusty.
Yeah.
But it's dusty.
That's more weight. Leave it on.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't blow. You're blowing your profits.
I didn't know. These are not magnetic. These are actually aluminium.
They might be aluminum or stainless. You got me saying aluminium, Ralph. God damn it.
Yeah. I said it a couple times today.
That's actually how you're supposed to say it.
Aluminum.
Aluminum.
That's the old spelling. What you
I
are
had a
stuck
board
to.
sword in here, buddy.
Or aluminum.
When I was driving truck, I used to go down to Iowa to the Winnebago aluminum extraction plant, and they made all the aluminum extractions for the frames of those big motorhomes and that. And they actually contracted to make extrusion materials for other companies. And I'd go down there and get a whole semi load of that shit. I mean, they'd pack my trailer packed full. There's no way, you know.
Nope.
But I found out, and this is back in the early '80s. If you said aluminium in there, holy Christ! You run for your truck. They'll kick the shit out of you.
Because they don't know that aluminium is actually the correct spelling. It was named aluminum before, and you just got stuck there.
Yeah, you know what aluminum or aluminium is? It's a proper title of something. And proper grammar, if something's a proper name, that's like my name is Sty. But if you say Stee, and I didn't correct you, you're right. You have the right to pronounce it in your own fashion when it's a proper name.
Ooh.
So unless the owner of the name corrects you. So do you own aluminium?
I own quite a lot of aluminium. Even look at this. I have an aluminium fish.
I've got just enough that I get to call it aluminum.
Well, actually, when it was first discovered, it was called aluminum. And it got changed to aluminum later. And then at some point it got changed to aluminium. But the US kind of stuck to aluminum.
Yep.
And I think there's a couple of other places, but most of the world says aluminium actually.
Just like the word guy, G-U-Y, is pronounced in French as Guy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a different language, so yeah.
That's what I mean.
And that's it is the different dialects inflect their own pronunciations to things.
I guess so.
Hey,
the boss with the glowing chair.
How are things, guys?
Why do I hear boss music?
How are things with you?
Doing well.
Good. I said I had to come up, see you made me blue.
So I weighed this board up. This board is $15. It's $14.96 by itself. Nice. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got about 8 of these.
Oh yeah.
So look out, duck! Everybody duck! That goes over there.
I thought you were going throwing that down to me for a minute.
The amount of floppy disks I've thrown away and not knowing that this was aluminium.
Oh yeah.
I am now going to collect these and got a floppy disk aluminium bar.
I think
Ralph out like a new project. A floppy disk.
Well, there you go. Now, Ralph, you collect all those, and when you get enough to do a pour, you mold a floppy disk and you pour an aluminium floppy disk.
Yes, indeed.
Just say silver.
Silver. It's poor man silver.
Sliver.
Brass is my gold.
Are you sure it's aluminum and not stainless?
Yes, because it's not magnetic and it's very easy to file.
Stainless isn't magnetic.
Well, there's always a slight hint of magneticity sometimes.
That's the 400 series. The 300 series is not magnetic at all.
Yeah, but this is really light. It weighs practically nothing, and it's very easy to file. And stainless, when you're filing it, it's like like.
Put it on a grinder.
Just saying, because sometimes it can fool you. There, aluminum and stainless can be that.
Hey, if it doesn't melt, I'll know. And then you'll have another failure video. So Mike might.
Cool.
See, you perked him up.
Yeah, don't discourage him. Don't discourage him.
Yeah,
let him fail. Let him fail.
Failing is a good thing, Ralph.
Hey, Street Copper.
Hey, Street Copper's in here. Street Copper is actually gaining subscribers by the minute. I've been refreshing his page.
He's doing really good.
Yeah. He's at 311 now. And the moment Shane Man TV uploaded the video where he's in, He was at 148, so you already rent up. Well, a lot. I'm not going to do the math. I'm
More
tired.
than doubled his numbers. Yeah.
You doubled. Yeah, awesome, man.
Yeah, he is, Gaffa.
That is cool.
Yeah. Yeah. He only lets me up here because he can send me a box full of crap he don't want. That's
You stuck up
he
here.
found an outlet for the things that he can't get anybody else to take.
Okay, now send me all your floppies because I want the aluminium.
I throw a lot of them.
Why the hell send you the whole floppy then?
Just
Well,
send
just
you new
take
one.
the aluminium off.
Go
and
ahead,
then-
pay the postage for all that excess bulk, you know.
Wait.
Yeah.
Is this? Oh, no, this part is magnetic. The middle part that's steel.
Oh yeah, yeah. The core's definitely metal.
Well, now I got to go through all of this.
I'm running out of room.
You're running out of room.
So he shifts us around.
Well, I started with a little area, so now I got this. I got all this crap here. I'm running out of room. Got shit over here.
You were bragging about how clean your desk was.
All this has to do is get put into the right totes, and it's done. It's all done.
Funny.
Except the problem is, I'm probably going back to board sort this year, so I'm gonna have 8,000 totes full of boards and shit, and I have nowhere to put it. So I don't know.
Ralph, did you see what Gaffa wrote?
Yeah, his floppy doesn't have any aluminium. I'm sorry, but yeah, then it stays floppy and it doesn't go hard.
Poor guy.
Welcome back, Gaffa.
Mate,
He took
my
a
floppy-
file
floppy
to it,
doesn't
and it
need
was
alum-
still floppy.
Yeah, my floppy does need aluminium to go hard, I'm telling you.
These I don't like.
Why, it's still aluminium.
No, it's plastic. Why am I trying if it's magnetic? Aluminium is magnetic. This is plastic.
Plastic?
Plastic.
Street Copper found the whole computer today complete.
Oh, that's nice.
That must have fell out of my truck.
Okay, now
Fell
this
out of my
one is
truck.
maybe steel.
I thought I was one short.
Well, I did tell you the other day to fix that trailer.
Yeah, and I need to go work on that.
This is steel.
I got all the parts for it. It cost me $200 to get all the parts for it. So
Yeah, you got all the replacement shackles. Why isn't it done?
because I don't really care.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Truth be known, it isn't done because he hasn't found one stupid enough to do it for almost nothing.
Right, I got a guy. It's actually at my buddy's house, so I'm hoping he'll get off his ass and just be bored one day and let me go do this.
Yeah.
But you know, when you get these people that are just gullible enough to put money into your PayPal and super chat you for turning blue, I just reel them in.
Don't laugh too much. I've super chatted him for timing me out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I send them out and super chat at me. What are you gonna do?
Oh, I paid for
Wait.
the privilege. It was wonderful.
Way back when I started streaming, I monetized my very first super chat. This guy jumped in and he super chatted me $20. And my oldest son, I had him as a moderator, and he can't use his phone or the shit. What's he do? He deletes the guy's message from the super chat, and then he blocks the guy.
Because I thought it was spam.
No, because he was just being stupid and pushing buttons on his phone, didn't know what they would do. And I started yelling at him, no, you don't. No, you don't block somebody that just gave me $20. And the thing is, man, the minute you say buy it and it goes, I got his $20. but his message ain't even showing up. It shows it has been deleted.
Yep.
And so I'm chewing my kid out royally. Well, my kid feels bad about it. So he super chats me $20 and says, I'm so sorry I did that. And I said, hey, you didn't have to. And while I'm trying to explain to him, you didn't have to do that $20 because I already got his 20. Well, here comes the guy he deleted, and he super chats $20 and says, don't worry about it. I understand. Accidents happen. Both of them gave me 2 more $10 super chats each saying, that's okay. I understand and blah, blah. And I'm still sorry. And I'm sitting back just raking in the cash because those two fucked up. I loved it. It was just thank you for paying me for your mistakes. I mean, I love it.
That's right. Don't worry about it, Stein. Mike gets paid super chats all the time for abusing people.
Oh yeah, Mike never gets a super chat because somebody likes him. He only gets them because they're going, oh shit, I get to say something nasty to him.
I think Granny should super chat Scrapping Irish for all those messages she blocked.
Well, that was a good one. That was so many. And then when I heard Granny did it, I was just like, well, see, and I'm not blue, so I can't. I'm not blue, so I can't see who did that.
I didn't have the YouTube side up, so I didn't know what was going on. But then when I looked, I just started giggling.
I thought, what did I do to Granny that I've upset her?
Well, Granny's sister, and a little bit.
Granny, I am sorry.
Oh, he did feel bad though.
Yeah, well, my experience with Granny is Granny doesn't get upset; she gets even.
Oh yeah.
She's very quiet. She just sits in the background. You pissed her off, you'll know about it in a couple of days when she decides to pay you back.
Piss her off,
Big battery, street copper.
Well, the thing is when Mike pisses her off, we know instantly. I mean, there's no delay on her reaction to Mike. It's just like, boy, that old bird pops right up. That old bird pops right up the minute he gets out of line, and she gets that I'll mess you up look on her face. And yeah, Mike, you did it again.
Nice.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, what?
How many computers would you get on average a week? Do you say? How many would you collect a week?
Maybe 40. That's just from my scrap. But when I go to my my computer store, I went and did a pickup for them, and that was 2 weeks ago. They had almost 100 plus a bunch of laptops and loose boards, and I ended up with $400 in just laptop boards, brand new in the bag. They just the kids. It was the dad and his 2 sons. Well, the dad retired, so the kids took it over. So they threw away dad's hoard, and I get that stuff for free. But just from the scrappers, I have one scrapper. He actually goes to the scrapyard, and they let him take the computers and loose boards out of the boxes because they don't want to deal with them. They buy them as breakage. They pay 8 cents a pound for them. They don't tear them down, nothing. They just buy them, and so he'll go in there and buy, bring them over a large pizza or something, and they let him take whatever you want. So I probably get about 40 just off of him in a week because he comes here every day. But then, like the scrap yards, they're all pallets. So, there's probably 50 in a pallet. Or if it's a Gaylord box, there's another 50 or 60 in a box. Plus, they throw in loose boards and memory and Xboxes and PlayStations. And so in a month, if I didn't take any of them apart and just put them on the side for a month, I'd probably have 600 to 800.
Oh, that's some amount.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at a wall here, there's a wall here, there's a wall there. My trailer's filled, and I got a crap load of servers up to the ceiling back there. So I get a lot of them, but I have to keep turning them over. And there's days where I just don't want to do this at all, But
yeah,
when I go to board,
now I understand why you don't strip them out. Why you just sell as many boards as you can to board sort.
Yeah, I mean, I'll sit here, like this board here. I'll pop the tantalums off, but that's about the extent of it. If it's an EEPROM or a IC chip that's in a socket, I'll pop it off because it only takes 2 minutes. But yeah, these just all go. I mean, for me to take a board like that and pop all the chips off of it, that's criminal. That's $5.25 a pound. You're not gonna make that, with the labor and everything just to take everything off. In my book, anyway.
Yeah.
But, gold fingers. I used to process all this stuff myself. Boards for $40 a pound. My refiner pays $80 a pound. Double money. So I pile it up. I get a big heavy box, a 20 or 30 pound box, and I go down there and meet him and drop it off. And he puts, he'll reweigh it, and he'll add it all up. He does everything on a spreadsheet, and he puts the money in my PayPal. No questions asked, So, but he actually does it like this. He's pretty professional at it. Not like that. But he'll take everything, and it's funny because not the last box, but the box before, I just told him what I had. He put $500 in my PayPal just to make sure that, I brought it to him. But this is how he does everything. He does everything on a graph sheet, on a spreadsheet. So he'll do, if you look at the very first one, it says BGAs.
Yeah.
He'll do the weight by the grams. He'll do the weight by the pound. And he'll do the price per pound and then your total. So he paid $67.50. When was this? This was, I think, in August. August 11th. $67.50 for a gold corner chip, which I don't have one laying here. But now if I take that chip off the back of these guys and just send him the chip, $140 a pound. Might be on this one. Yeah. This one, I don't know what happened to my freaking printer. But if you look at the BGA tops, which is the same thing, it was $11.35 in grams, 2.5 pounds, $140 a pound, $350.
Oh,
for 2 pounds of crap. And then the one right under it was 2.8 pounds of gold fingers, $245 just for that. So there's almost $600 there. Plus I sold them. These are all ceramic CPUs. So my total right there was $842 for everything I sent them. And this was in when was this one? This was September 1st. This one here was August 11th, and that was my total for August 11th from this guy, $1420. So in 2 months, that's almost $3,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's just fingers and chips. That's not counting what I sold the board sort. Board sort. I made 23,000 this year with board sort.
There is no money in scrap.
There's money in scrap if you can get enough of it. You have to have the quantity.
If you do it the right way,
I average 3 trips a year to board sort. I've gone to board sort 8 times this year. 8 times. That's how busy I've been. And I could probably do another one if I could take that $1,400 in memory and go down there and sell if I wanted to, but.
I told you when you said you were going to buy a new trailer. No, Michael just made more work for you, man. You just need to listen, did you?
The problem it ain't the trailer. It's you still have to take the stuff apart and
I know, but you keep filling that friggin' trailer.
I don't know how many times I fill that damn trailer. The big trailer I use for my crappy metal stuff that I don't even want to deal with. I don't even want to deal with tread, but these casings, I call it a byproduct because it's 3 cents a pound, so it's really not worth.
Yeah, and they can go by.
Yeah, so. But I just take them and I stack them in there. When I get a trailer load, I'll go down there and get, $35 or $40 for it. But it's just a pain in the ass. I actually I put them out on the street on garbage day. Nobody picked them up. I had to bring them back in.
And you must get a good lot of aluminium heat sinks as well, do you? Over the year.
Yeah, the one with the copper center. Those are cool.
Yeah.
I got underneath that table that's behind me, all the way to the wall, to the front of the table and to the 2 sides. It's just milk crates and a ton of them under there. And I have a big barrel of them outside.
You don't realize it, but before Mike started doing e-waste scrapping and everything else, and he was just getting the business started, he got that many bloody heat sinks. He actually built his basement out of them.
It's funny when I started doing this because I really didn't know anything about the boards and all that stuff, and I learned all that from Moose Scrapper and E-Waste Ben. Mostly Moose Scrapper because I used to watch Moose all the time. So that's how I learned how to do all this crap. But at the time, I was picking up stuff like hair dryers and toasters, anything that had silver contacts and all that crap in it. I threw away so much of that stuff I put in the shred pile because it's useless to me now. It just takes up room because I don't deal with the silver contacts or any of that crap. If they don't have a circuit board, I don't want it.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to sit there and micro scrap this crap.
Well, not when you have that amount of stuff. Like, gee, if you were micro scrapping that, you never get through it all in a lifetime.
I'm struggling with my full-time job just with the little bit of scrap that I get.
Yeah, but I did my last trip to board sort for 3 days. I did 100 computers a day, and I had all that cleared out. That was all empty. But I just wanted, because I had computers in here that were in here for about 5 months, and I just got tired looking at them. I said they got to go. So I did a 3-day marathon, did 100 computers a day, and I got them all done. And went to board sort and made $4,100.
And it was pretty shocking. It was pretty.
3 days work, huh? 4,100.
It was pretty shocking to see his concrete floor in that basement for a couple of days.
You don't see it much.
No, I was amazed when I saw that concrete floor. It was just like, oh my god!
I always thought he had a dirt floor down there. That's why he kept it hidden.
Yeah.
Somebody asked me if this was ever emptied. I said, yeah, when I moved in.
Yeah.
And then about 5 years ago, 6 years ago, we had a real bad storm here, and we got like 6 inches of rain in like 2 hours. Well, the great city I live in, it was overpowering their sewer system, the drainage and pumps and all that.
Oh,
so they shut the pumps off.
Hey,
so now I had 26 inches of water down here.
Oh,
so
shit.
That was only the second time that it's ever been empty. Because I had to clean it all up. I actually had a sump pump sitting on the floor, and a PVC pipe going out the window. Now it was only coming back in because the pumps were, but it was keeping it at an even level. It wasn't rising. Right. It was keeping, because I came down and it was three steps up. That's how deep it was. And I was like, shit. But what are you gonna do?
Ian changed his name. How you doing?
Ian changed his name? How things?
Ian changed his name.
To what this thing?
Right, guys, I have to go on now. I have a few things to do. So, Mike, thanks for having me up. And I'll get the rest of them down payments as quick as I can. The payment plan. We'll set up a payment plan, will we?
As long as it's by the end of the year, so I can, get my taxes straight.
All right, guys. Look after yourselves.
I appreciate you, buddy.
Later.
That's a pretty cool chair he's got with all the lights.
Yeah.
I just threw my gaming chair away yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah.
I want a new one.
I gotta get another one.
I got it.
I don't want a cheap one like this. I'm probably gonna spend like close to 400 for a good one, because the seat of this one is okay, but the piston part and the wheels, it's all the same. If you buy a 30 euros one or a 150 euros one, the bottom part is always the same. It's only the difference in the seat.
Take my word for it, though. The difference in the seat between a gaming one and a executive computer chair, it's worth the extra money. Take my word for it.
That's why I'm going for something better.
If it wasn't,
when this place is clean.
If it wasn't for this gaming chair, I wouldn't have gone through that accident as easy as I did.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do too. Is when I retire this chair, I'm buying another executive office chair, swivel chair. That the one I had during my career, I had bought that thing. They run you about $300, or so. But that chair lasted me 8 years in that job, and it looked brand new when I left there. I mean, that chair held up for 8 years. it was
That's
just as comfortable and just as rigid as it should be, and
That's because Star, you didn't sit in it.
Yeah.
I sat in that bugger quite a bit.
This part is not supposed to be gray, and that's all the pleather that peeled off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I reckon it's taking it up a notch. You're selling that for more money than you paid for it.
Yeah.
Because it now
Two-tone
looks
costs money
fancy.
these days, mate.
Now it's
Two-tone costs
now
money.
it's a nice cloth chair.
Yeah, indeed.
Nice
It's
cloth chair
more
now.
cloth-like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just
And-
peel the
and-
whole lot off and see how that works.
And if you dye it brick green, it's a cloth gaming chair.
There you go. There you go. You betcha. Customize that bugger.
Ralph, if you want a real nice chair, go to a trucking manufacturer and buy one of them air seats.
Hey, I had put, and mounted on casters.
There you go.
No kidding. A couple airlines to a little compressor next to you there.
Well, you just have the
And raise
compressor
and lower
pads
that.
underneath.
I was going to say, bugger the casters, put it on an electric motor and have it swivel for you. No, do
There
it all
you
that
go.
way.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, my last over-the-road truck, I'd love to have that driver's seat for a studio
Think of
chair.
all the parts
Yeah,
trapped in it.
right. The only problem is the driver's seat out of my truck weighed about 250 pounds.
Well, yeah, it's a
Take
heavy
that thing out of the truck, you need 2 men to yank it out of there.
Be careful, Sty. Mike might sell you one.
Maybe.
Oh, no.
Send him one.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I like the mail stuff.
That, yeah, and it's starting to scare me.
That reminds me. I got this box here too. I got to send out. That's for OG son.
Can you do us a favor, Mike?
No.
Can you teach Ian Matthews how to mail shit?
I tried to bribe him with the bronze mail snail, but so far no luck yet.
Mate, I gave him stamps to send shit, and he still hasn't sent anything out.
Yeah, his wife took the stamps for the Christmas mailing.
I think that was probably just an excuse with him. He's probably like me. I'll just get what you can get at these clowns. Super chat, stamps, whatever. Well, folks, I hate to do this, but it's 5:30 and I gotta grab some dinner and
I got it too.
go in here too, and I just hate to go, but
All right.
I ain't know I'm going 4 hours.
Supper
Bugger
time.
off.
Hey guys, it's been fun.
But
See you,
Sty,
Sty.
Ralph,
Fun. Hey, we'll see y'all sooner or later down the road here.
Somewhere.
Scrap you later.
Yep.
have a good one, guys.
Take
Good
care,
see ya.
buddy. Everybody in the chat.
Appreciate y'all.
It's been
Later
fun.
all.
Thanks, Mike.